Ladies and gentlemen, that was a slight delay, huh?
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Just trying to test the sound here on our mics. We're testing. Getting ready to start the Hagerman versus Eunice Varsity girls game.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, JV boys against JV boys, 55-48. Eunice is leading in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes and 5 seconds left.
You know, this JV game so far has been somewhat of a barn burner.
Yeah.
Kind of back and forth. Hagerman led fairly big at one point. Then Eunice came back, tied it up, and now they lead by, what do we have, about 7-8, something like that?
Yeah. What I like about JV games, they compete a little bit harder sometimes. Nothing against the varsity. They try to go all out to make the varsity team, if that makes sense.
Yep.
We had a good steal there by number 24 for the Eunice Cardinals. I think his name is Isaiah.
Isaiah.
I
thought he was going to take off from the elbow and slam it home,
that'd be
but
nice,
he didn't.
man. He move him up to varsity if that's the case.
Once again, we're just trying to do a little talking here, make sure that our mics sound okay before we get up and running. And so you're listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports. Here today specifically some Eunice Cardinal and Lady Cardinal basketball.
And if you're tuning in right now, don't forget it's senior night tonight. So if you want to come out here, look at some seniors or enjoy the game either on here or in person. So
that's right. If you come out here, just leave your computers and stuff on at home. That way we get them viewers. It makes our ratings look good.
Or call your good friends and say, isn't that your so-and-so's grandson?
Yeah. So go set your phone to it, set your computer to it, your tablet to it. I hear us on the thingy, so I'll listen, make sure we sound okay, and we'll get ready to get started here shortly.
10-4.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Joe Langston Gymnasium here in Eunice, New Mexico, where No Mark Broadcasting will be bringing you a District 4 2A matchup between the Hagerman Lady Bobcats and your number 4 ranked Eunice Lady Cardinals. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside Rosendo Caballero.
Hello, hello.
We've also got Charlie Fairbrush on the camera. Hold on one moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back.
And I want to take an opportunity right now. Go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsor. Start off early with him, because without them, this would not be possible bringing it to you. So we're going to give a shout out to Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Corner Hardware, City of Eunice, Z Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, and BTH Service and Rental. That's a new one.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The Lady Cards enter tonight on a 7-game win streak and are currently undefeated in District 4 2A. They are 14-5 overall. Hagerman is 5-14 on the season and 1-4 in district play. They picked up a big win last week, though, against district foe Loving, a tough Loving team. This Hagerman team has had an interesting season. They've beat some good teams, Loving. They've had some very close games against some very tough teams. They actually beat Tularosa. Tularosa has beat Lordsburg and Mescalero, 2 top 5 teams in 2A girls basketball. And so just a strange season all the way around for these Lady Bobcats. Earlier this week, the Lady Cards traveled to Tatum for a huge battle of top 10 teams in the state. Tatum, who is always a powerhouse in girls basketball and just always competitive, and specifically when you play them at their place. This season, they have wins over Seagraves, Klondike, Texas. They've beat state powerhouse Texaco. They've beat Tucumcari, Quamato, Grady, and others. Tatum also lost a very competitive game to 3A powerhouse number 2 ranked Tehachapi, a team that is currently now ranked number 3, number 2 at that time. In that Tatum matchup, Eunice came out strong behind several steals and layups by Chloe Jones. Jones had 8 points on 4 layups in the first quarter. The Lady Cards built a 10-point lead early in that game. As the game went on, freshman Alina Rodriguez caught fire and started hitting from deep. The Eunice increased that lead and looked to be en route to an easy victory. However, the Lady Cards, in typical Tatum fashion, fought back in that game and got within 3 points late in that fourth quarter. Eunice was in for a battle, no doubt, but they were game for a good fight. They kept swinging and ended up with a 54-45 victory on the road in Tatum. In that game, freshman Alina Rodriguez led all scorers with 19 points. She was 5 of 11 shooting, including 3 3-pointers. She also went 6 of 7 from the free throw line. With those 3 3-pointers, her total for the season is now at 51, just 8 3-pointers away from the Eunice girls 3-point shooting record holder Gabby Sanchez's 59, made in that 31 game season where Eunice played in the state championship game, ended up runners-up. One more interesting note, once again, like I mentioned, Sanchez's 59 came in a season where the Lady Cards participated in 31 games. This team here today has no chance of playing near that many games, so Rodriguez is 8 away from the season record and only 20 away from Eunice's all-time career record set by Jada Jones at 71 in a career. This young lady's done it in part of one season, and a shortened season at that. Wow. This is only her freshman season. Once again, Rodriguez also had 4 steals, 3 assists, and some rebounds in that game. I was also told just before game time that she got invited to the Blue Chips National All-Star game for like 16U in Minneapolis this year at the Final Four. So huge recognition coming for this young lady. I had a coach from Albuquerque that coaches travel basketball call me this week asking me if I thought she was capable of playing at the elite level, and I told him I did.
Did you see that?
Oh, I did. Eunice hit a 3-pointer at the buzzer of this JV game to send it to overtime.
A deep 3.
Yes. So that'll send this game to overtime, as we thought we were about to start the girls' game, and now we're going to have some overtime. But we'll continue on with our pregame.
That was beautiful.
The Eunice crowd is excited here on that one. So I always do the stats off film by watching either later that night or the next day. It's just easier to make certain that everything is correct when you can rewind and slow down. A lot of people do stats in the middle of the game, and I have found that those that do stats in the middle of the game are never very accurate. There's just too much going on. Somebody gets a shot and a steal, and when you look down to write it, somebody else has got it, and you don't know what happened. You miss things. Somebody gets a rebound and a putback, a shot blocked. We go back the other way, and then you're like, oh, heck, who shot it that second time? And so your stats are just never very accurate when they're kept in the game. So the reason I mention that is because I went back and watched the game. On stat night, I had Chloe at 16 points, and that's what the book said. However, when I went back and counted the points, I think she had 14, and I think they gave her 2 points of somebody else's, but it's in the official book, so it's official. But anyway, I just make that point because even when it's my own kid, I think they gave her too many points, and I think it was incorrect. And so anyway, so Jones ended up, in my calculations, with 14 points on 7 of 11 shooting. She also had a team-high, game-high 11 rebounds. Not bad for the smallest player in the game from either team.
That was very impressive. That set the tone of the game.
It did. She was getting after it early.
Yes.
Jones also grabbed 6 steals. She had 4 assists and even had a block. The sophomore now leads the entire state in steals. She has 105 steals on the season. That is a team leading, and it is state leading in all classes. She's chasing records as well. Her big sister, Jada Jones, has the NMAA all-time New Mexico record for all classes from 2016, where she had 196 steals in a season. Araya Mendoza also had 133 steals that same year. Araya is number 8 in the NMAA record books. Chloe is 28 steals away from Araya's mark, with 6 regular season games remaining, and then whatever district tournament, state tournament games they possibly compete in. So she has a strong possibility of catching Araya. Anyway, she also has the top assist numbers in state in 2A girls basketball right now, so pretty neat. We've got
very impressive.
As we mentioned earlier, we've got Rodriguez that's in the process of setting records, and we've got Jones nipping at the heels of her older sister and some of those groups that were playing here a few years back. Denise Rangel had another good game. The senior plays with great energy and makes things happen. She added 7 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 steals. She plays amazing defense. I mean, she may be the best defender in 2A girls basketball in the state. She really causes problems for other teams with her athleticism. Super sophomore, 6'1", Caitlin Parsons had another big game on the boards. The center grabbed 10 rebounds and chipped in 6 points. She also had 5 blocks and 3 assists. She leads the team right now in rebounds with 133 rebounds on the season. A season where she's played 6 less games than the rest of the team because she didn't start till 6 games in.
And keep in mind, almost every game she plays, she's in foul trouble.
Yes, that is true,
That makes a big difference. So she sits out 5,
sitting.
6, 8 minutes.
Yes,
per game.
I agree. So she's played, like I said, 6 games less. Amazing numbers during such a short period of playing time. Jasmine Martinez also had 4 points. Kenna McBee and Bella Garrett each chipped in 2 points apiece. For Hagerman, they are currently 5-14, 1-4 in district. They don't post stats, so I can't see those numbers. I don't really have much to go on with them individually. These 2 teams did meet a couple of weeks ago. Eunice won that game 55-17. So that's the storyline here as we are ready to begin a district game here. Any thoughts, Rosendo?
I'm so impressed how the girls are playing right now. It's perfect timing, hitting on all cylinders, getting ready for the playoffs once they finish this district roundup, and hopefully they can continue moving forward. And the only concern I have is foul trouble with Miss Parson. Other than that, I mean, we're doing great. They're playing very good as a team. They have the chemistry going. So just keep moving forward, ladies.
You know, those girls that we just mentioned, I mean, you mentioned Caitlin Parsons. I mean, we've spent time this season with Parsons, with Jones, and with Rodriguez all in foul trouble at some point, sometimes multiple, young ladies. I remember that Dexter game that we lost in the middle of the season. We had Jones foul out, we had Rodriguez foul out, and we had Parsons out that game. And, that's one of our losses. That win would have been huge for us because they're looking at their numbers last night. They're going to win their district, and those wins against district champs count as one of the 6 criteria. That one cost us. Another game that cost us, 1 with some foul trouble, 2 with some people out for COVID, and 3 with some injuries during that game, was Fort Sumner. Fort Sumner is a team that is sitting at number 2 in 1A girls basketball. They're going to win their district hands down, and we ended up losing to them by 4 points, and we were ahead with a few minutes to go. I mean, we could have won that ball game.
That'd be a good game to have a rematch with them.
Yes, it would.
But we only had played them once this year, so.
Yep, and once again, like I said, we were missing multiple starters, and then we had Caitlin Parsons with that foot injury from soccer earlier that day. That would have been a huge, huge win for us. So, I mean, there's a couple of games there that you can sit around and think woulda, shoulda, coulda, but the reality of the matter is it is what it is.
And also another thing, sorry to interrupt you, the coach most of the time between quarters adapt this to the other team. Sometimes they try to pressure us or make us slow down our offense, but right now the coaches are doing a good job with that as well. Getting out there, you know what, ladies, do this, do that, slow down. So it's very impressive right now. The Lady Cards are looking very, very, very sharp.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we've done a good job. We've done a good job mixing. I was afraid at the beginning of the year we might not mix in those young kids. Historically, and this may hurt some feelings, but it's the truth, historically here in Eunice, we have a history of saying, you know what, them juniors and seniors, they're upperclassmen, so they need to be on the floor all the time just because of their age or school status. And I, for one, believe in high school varsity sports. You play who you got your best kids out there. And I have been really impressed with our coaching staff putting them youngsters out there. And don't get me wrong, we've got some great seniors. You mix in Bella Garrett, who started all year. You mix in Denise Rangel, who's done some great things for us. You got Kiki Parker out there who's done some great things for us. I mean, those folks, and I'm sure I'm probably missing somebody. I better look at the
Ashley Castillo.
Jasmine Martinez. Anyway, you've got some upperclassmen that are getting some good minutes.
And a lot of that comes from that COVID. When COVID hit them, they had to put different people in those parts, and they stepped up to the moment, and they so far successful. And that's good for a coach because you can turn around real quick. You go in, these two are in foul trouble.
Yeah.
And they know what they're expected from when they're on the court. So that's a blessing in disguise.
It's been a good season. It's been a good work in progress. Once again, we've got so many young players out here that it's really impressive to watch. But yet we've got a couple of seniors that have kind of reached in there and said, hey, I'm good enough to play in this group too, and I want to get out here and kind of be a leader, and they've done so. So I've been really impressed with the group as a whole.
And they only have 11 people on their roster. All these other teams that we play, they average 13, 14 people.
Yep.
So hopefully this also increases for players for next year.
Yep.
So we'll see. A 3. So we're here at the JV game. The boys went to overtime. Right now it's 69-71. Hagerman leads. Eunice has the ball. Gomez kid shoots 20-footer, misses, but is rebounded by Hagerman. A deep outlet. Oh, good job by number 3. His name is his dad's from Jal. What's his name? His first name is Mason. You don't want to say that. What's his name?
I don't have a clue. I don't have a roster that I can look at and tell you.
What is his name? But anyways, he did a good job on defense. Number 3 from Eunice. What is his name?
I don't know.
His wife is his mom is Chloe's teacher.
I thought you meant he was married.
Like, he's pretty old out there.
Got some JV married folks out here. He came from Jal. He probably is old and married down there. They do things different down there in Panther Country.
Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that. But once again, guys, it is senior night tonight. They're going to be introducing the seniors during the beginning of the varsity boys, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, that is correct. We've also been able to organize through some local businessmen and people here in the community the ability to allow all junior high or middle school and high school students into this facility for free tonight. It's not free. It's going to cost some business folks here in town some money. but we've been able to set that up so you can tell the bleachers are pretty full.
Yes.
Between senior night, a big district game, and everything else going on. It'll be a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, and thank you for those sponsors out there doing that to let the kids come out and willing to pay for those junior high kids and high school kids to come out. And once again, we apologize for the elementary classes. Sometimes it's hard to have a kids out there at that age and run around or not being sitting still. So, but you as parents, you can come out here with your kids and y'all can enjoy the game as well. Putting them out to this atmosphere right now. The boys are playing really, really good right now. So, y'all come out. So I'm gonna give a shout out to our sponsors here in the fourth quarter, overtime. Actually, they ain't changed on the board. So you got Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pumping Supply, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Public Schools, Corner Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, and our newest sponsor, BTH Service and Rentals. Thank y'all for sponsoring this event tonight. So, thank you, sponsors.
All right, so anyway, we got 56 seconds remaining here in this JV game overtime. It is 70-71. Eunice trails by 1 point here.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say it could possibly end up in double overtime here in this.
If we would have made that one free throw. But
looks like they blew the whistle. I don't know what the conversation is here. Did we foul immediately?
Yeah.
All
I believe so. The other thing is our camera guy's doing a great job. Sometimes it's difficult with these stands how to put that camera where we get you a better view. So right now he's directing traffic.
Herding traffic.
Yeah. Reminds me of the state game. He had to do a lot of that day.
The last group, he herded off as one of our sponsors. He's like, hey, you can't sit there because I can't see the full court if you do.
I guess he needs a list of the sponsors, right?
That's right. And if you're a sponsor and you want to sit right there, you go right ahead.
We apologize.
We'll just record the back of your head the whole game.
Hindsight's 20/20, huh?
And it is very, very packed in here, so I can see where people are struggling for a seat. So we got a 2-point ball game with 45 seconds to go on the clock here in this JV game. Eunice gets it down low. They're going to attack the basket. The shot is up, and it is no good. Hagerman comes away with the rebound. They're trying to push it. Eunice trying to put on some pressure. They end up with a steal. They should have got the foul.
No, he fouled it on the floor. He called the foul on the floor.
I thought they got an and one out of it. The official's going to call a foul on the floor. The Eunice faithful is not happy about the fact that they called that on the floor.
Yeah, it's a smart thing on the Hagerman player to foul him right away. So
I'm not sure that was on purpose. I think he was trying to block. I think he was trying to keep him from getting to the rack.
It was something.
but we'll call it a smart play.
We'll call him, give him the benefit of the doubt, right?
That's right.
The benefit of the doubt.
So is that Gomez?
That's little Gomez.
Ah, okay. So Gomez at the free throw line to shoot 2. He misses the first one. Eunice trails by 2 here in this JV game. 72-70. There's 30 seconds on the clock. He'll have one more. He's at the line. The freshman, Little Gomez. His next shot is up, and it swishes through. That makes it a 1-point ball game with 30 seconds to go. Here comes Hagerman headed the other direction. 25 seconds on the clock. Eunice struggling to get a foul here. They finally do.
Had to go all the way across court.
You know, that is the one negative for sure about playing zone defense, especially late in the game. When you're in a zone, people can spread out and pass that ball around and keep you from getting there and run that clock out. And they ran about half of it down right there during that little sequence.
And it's 1-1, right?
Yeah.
No.
It's double, so it's 2 shots. And they make the first one, so that makes it a 2-point ball game, 71-73. 17 seconds remaining here in the overtime. He makes the first one. He misses the second one. Got a jump ball. The possession arrow go to Hagerman. So Hagerman going to get the ball back with 16 seconds left. Once again, we're here in the JV game.
A little bit extra action for the viewers tonight.
Yeah, kind of a fun one here, JV game. Hagerman gets the ball in. They're running that clock. It's down to 13 seconds, 12, and there's the foul.
Do they found the same kid? No, it's the 23.
23. That's Michael Jordan, LeBron James, whoever else might wear 23. I'm not sure.
That young man from Hagerman.
That's right. So he'll go to the free throw line. Hagerman up by 2. We're in overtime. Their first shot is up, and it is no good.
It looked nice when it came off his hand, huh?
This is kind of the same setup that happened a while ago. Eunice threw it in, run down the other end, and made the 3 to send us into overtime. So 12 seconds to go. Here comes the second free throw from Hagerman. Oh, man. There's a straight foul down underneath. And that's going to send Eunice back the other way to shoot 2. That was actually a very smart play. Is it this one?
Yeah, it's coming in and out.
What I've been doing is wrapping it right here and putting a bind on it.
Well, by God, if it works
Does that sound okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't know why that's been working, but
Unfortunately, I can still hear you. What happened?
well, they're going to say it's not a 1-and-1 because it was a
Free throw?
yeah, and it's a ball possession. So there's some arguing going on. Once again, the Cardinal faithful not happy.
On that note, I'm about to excuse myself.
When this one's over, I'm going to run down, just so you know, down to run the stuff. So this JV boys game has lasted much longer than we anticipated. You got to follow her. You guys try to go that way if you can. That way you don't drag all of our wires off. All right, so once again, we have got a packed gymnasium here at Joe Langston Gymnasium in Eunice, New Mexico. The JV boys teams are going to war here. Eunice trails by 2 against Hagerman, 73-71. Hey, you guys go that way. Don't come this way. That way. And so it's a 2-point ball game. I'm trying to herd traffic. We got a whole little group of junior high folks right up here beside us, and they're trying to cut through they like to climb under right where the wires all hang off, so I'm sending them back the other direction. So we've had a discussion here, and it sounds like now we're going to allow the free throw. So now they're going to send Eunice to the free throw line to shoot. It is a double bonus foul, so that'll be 2. So they'll shoot 2 free throws. This is, from what I understand, this is Gomez, number 23 for Eunice. He is the younger brother of Jorge Gomez. I'm not sure what his first name is. Oh, and he misses that first free throw again. It's a 2-point ball game. 12 seconds remaining on the clock. Gomez to the free throw line. He steps up. Little noise in here. His free throw is good. That makes it a 1-point game. 12 seconds to go, and there's an immediate timeout from Hagerman before that ball comes in. 12.7 seconds remaining on the clock of the JV game. It's 72-73. Eunice trails by 1. Once again, we got a little excitement going on here tonight. This JV game is going to push the girls' game and probably push everything back, so it's liable to be a long night because we've also got senior night in between the 2 varsity games tonight. So with our JV game getting pushed back now probably a good 20 minutes from where it was supposed to start, our varsity girls game, it's going to make for a long, long evening. The Eunice cheerleaders out there giving us something to scream at or about or something besides the officiating. We always scream at that here in Cardinal country. even if we think they're good, we still scream at them when we don't agree with their call around here. That's just how things happen. So Hagerman will inbound the ball. They've got to go the full length of the court. 12 seconds on the clock. They get it in. That looked like a travel to me. They fire the ball out of bounds, but a foul was called before they do it. So that'll send Hagerman to walk the full length of the floor. They'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Eunice is trailing Hagerman by 1. Under 10 seconds to go here.
This game is still on?
In overtime.
Think you're 3. I heard everything.
I pushed the wrong button. I had to clear my throat, and I pushed the wrong button.
So Hagerman shoots number 35 and makes it. So that leads it 74-72. Eunice is down by 2. Man.
And it's a 2-point ball game. Hagerman back to the free throw line. They've got one more here. And they make that one. Here comes Eunice, the length of the floor. Going to try to get up a 3. They get it to Gomez. He pulls
good
up,
shot.
and it will not go. Eunice with the rebound, the putback. It doesn't go. And a putback at the buzzer will leave Eunice 1 point shy. So at the end of at overtime, Eunice JV 74, Hagerman JV 75. A great JV matchup here to start our night of basketball.
If it's going to be like that all night, it's going to be a long night and a bunch of good basketball.
Yes, that's right. So we've already went through our kind of our pregame stuff. We had a kind of a interesting situation with that game going to JV. We had already started our stuff right near the end of the regular,
like
regular
we normally
time.
do, yeah.
Yeah. And then we ended up going to overtime, so that took us a little longer. Just talking about these two teams here, I mentioned earlier the Hagerman girls are a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, kind of an interesting team because this group has beat teams like Tularosa, and Tularosa has beat 2 of the top 5 teams in the state this year. This team has beat that team. Mm-hmm. Yet they've lost some games to some teams that make you scratch your head, and their record is not very good. They also beat Loving last week, and when we played Loving, it was a knockdown drag-out, up until probably the 4th quarter where we stretched it away from them. So something that this group is doing in some of the games they're playing leads you to believe that they're capable.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's why they're here tonight, and hopefully our girls understand that and are ready for this challenge.
For the later game tonight, after this girls game, we'll have senior night, and then we'll have the varsity boys game. The Hagerman boys have spent more time at number 1 this year than any other team in 2A boys basketball. They're currently at number 2, but they recently lost a game to Jal. And then they turned around and beat Jal 2 weeks later. Yeah. Yeah, so
Hagerman's
until they
tough. The boys
yeah,
are tough. They're
yeah.
fast. They know how to play. They're disciplined. It's a tough team.
They're deep. Got a lot of kids on that team.
They got height.
Oh yeah, yeah. So they are a quality basketball team, and
which rightly they deserve to be number 1.
Yes, and like I said, right now they're 2 as of today. They're sitting at 2, and so the funny thing about it is I have no doubt that we have a shot here today. And I've never seen so many people in blue telling me go Cards, because Jal and Hagerman boys are currently tied atop the district, and your district champ, number 1, gets an automatic appearance in the state tournament, and number 2 gets to host the championship game of your district tournament. And so they just sit back all week and wait on all the other teams to beat each other throughout the week, and then they host. So, for Jal, if we could beat Hagerman here tonight, that puts them in the driver's seat for the district championship. And I'm not sure if those rules still apply, but in years past, one of the rules were a district champ could not be ranked below a district runner-up. So if you were first in district, you had to be ranked higher. So if they were to seed Hagerman at number 2, they'd have to put Jal at 2 or better. And so, like I said, I don't know if that rule still applies. It did for many, many years. It did when I was coaching. I don't know if it's still there. I don't know. I don't know whether it is or not. If we were to beat Hagerman here tonight, and then everything else played out like it did the first half, then that would set up Jow and Hagerman having to play one of those neutral site playoff games. So both teams would probably have to meet somewhere like Loving or something like that to play each other.
Artesia.
Yeah.
And once again, we're talking about the boys, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Don't get confused with the ladies, the girls.
Yeah. And the girls' side, very interesting as well. The girls are in the driver's seat right now of district. They beat Tatum twice.
The Lady Cards.
And Tatum is, a great ball club. They were number 7. They've been ranked as high as number 5 this year. They were at number 7 the other night. I didn't look to see if they dropped off after the loss. They were updated a couple days ago, but I didn't look to see if it dropped them any. This girls' team is tough. They're fairly young as a whole, as a core.
But they don't play young.
Yeah.
They don't play young. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but they do not play young. They play aggressive, strong, fundamental basketball, which is very impressive for being young, like you're saying.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I said all year last year, and I kept preaching it last year. I started it at the beginning of this season. It made no sense to me last year that we had Alina Rodriguez down there in the junior high game scoring 30 a game and not up here playing varsity basketball. I didn't understand it then. Jada led the district in scoring as an 8th grader when she came up, the entire district as an 8th grader. This young lady right here is probably a better scorer than Jada was. Jada was probably a better, at this level, all-around player as a freshman. But this young lady right here is a flat-out scorer, and she can shoot the dang basketball. I was talking to a coach from Albuquerque that was asking me about her, and I said, she may be the best shooter, pure shooter, that I have seen in the last 10 years in New Mexico girls basketball. Any class, Hobbs, Clovis, I don't care what class you're talking about, the young lady can shoot the basketball.
And I've seen it. I mean, I agree with you completely. But like you said, you have to be, like you compare to your daughter, she's a better shooter than your daughter. So there's a few things that she needs to improve on her game, but she still needs to keep shooting the ball. And sometimes being a shooter is hard for you to work on those other things. I'm not saying she's not capable of doing it, but we have a star in our hands.
I agree wholeheartedly. I think this young lady will definitely break the three-point season record this year. I think she could break the career three-point record. Probably not tonight. However, I think that it is highly likely that she will
very, very close.
Get close. And like I said, I think she could break the career record this season in her freshman year. I think it's possible.
I agree with. There's no question about that. But I'm saying, do you think she can break it tonight? Because she needs 8 more, correct?
She needs 8 tonight.
I'm gonna make the. Well, I don't know.
I'm not gonna go that far.
You ain't gonna feel like gambling.
She's made 6 in a game this year. I don't know. Do I think she could make 8? Absolutely.
And I think she could, but she usually tries to pass first and then shoots. Yeah. If you notice, when she gets rebounds, her head's always looking up.
She does a really good job of keeping her. That is one thing about this group as a whole. The group as a whole does a really good job of distributing. They look up the floor. They try to keep their eyes up the floor. They're a very unselfish group, sometimes almost to their detriment. I mean, they
can be wide open for a layup and kick it out. Yeah,
I think, man, you are open. You need to take that, or we'll make 1 too many passes sometimes.
And that's good because they have the chemistry and they trust other players as well. So that's great going into further to the playoffs. And you need that because, like I said earlier, once you get in foul trouble, you know that person who comes in is going to step up.
Yep. Well, it's like last year, Chloe led this team in scoring for the year as a freshman, the high school team. And this year, she has become more content with distributing that ball. If you look at her shooting percentages last year versus this year, she's shooting the ball at a higher percentage this year than she did last year.
But not as
But
frequent.
She's getting a lot more assists this year because she's finding that open person and trusting her teammates.
And that's perfect because when the other night we played against Tatum, what do they do to Jorge on Tiveros? They put one guy on the glue.
One.
They can't
I'm waiting
do that.
to see this with them because if they do that, I think Caitlin Parsons, Chloe Jones, and some of these other girls
and
too.
Denise will step up in there.
Oh yeah, and even Bella Garrett. I mean, if they're gonna single out Alina Rodriguez. If they do that, now they've got to have somebody help with Parsons down low, and the minute they do that, Bella Garrett will have a great night down there if they do that. So I'm going to step away from the mic. I'm going to head down to make sure I've got all my announcing stuff ready for the intros out here. I'm going to leave it in your hands. I'll be back here in a few minutes.
Well, thank you for that, sir. I'm going to give a shout out to our sponsors real quick while Mr. Jones walks down there and does his other responsibilities here at the Cardinal Stadium or the arena. And thank you for joining us tonight if you're watching us on the YouTube, and thank you for listening to us. A shout out to Parker Energy Services, Brent and Penny Parker, thank you very much. Eunice Pumping Supply, the Nagamar and Matthews families, thank you very much. And crew, I apologize, I see Ronnie today working hard, so thank you for that. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, thank you very much for taking care of everybody down there, rounding them up and keeping them busy. And thank you for being here for the community. That's very important to us. Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo Caballero, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, Senator David Gallegos, and all the staff. Thank y'all for being there for the students and for the faculty. Thank you very much. Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, which she's here tonight, I believe, and staff. Thank you very much for giving us everything we need in this town to build and reconstruct, and thank you. The City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. The Whitmire family and Brett Parker, thank y'all for being there for us. In the city, thank you for providing us water every day and electricity. Thank you very much. And the brand new sponsor we have, BTH Service and Rental. Chad, thank you very much for jumping on board and helping us bring these games to you and to whoever else wants to listen on the radio. Thank you very much. So now I'm going to take a quick break as well. Stay tuned. We got 5 minutes and 42 seconds before the game starts. And don't forget, it is senior night, and they're going to announce the seniors between the games, between the varsity boys and the varsity girls. So tonight, the girls are playing the Hagerman Bobcats. Well, I'm back right here. We got 2 minutes and 10 seconds before the game kicks off. So once again, thank you for logging in. And we're starting a little late because the JV boys went into overtime, and unfortunately, the Eunice boys lost. They lost by one, I believe. It was a very close game. It was back and forth the whole game, but they lost in overtime. Now tonight, the Lady Cards are playing a district game against the Hagerman Bobcats. So they beat them last time at home. So in Hagerman. So tonight we're playing them here at home, and plus it's senior night, so we have a large amount of people here, which is a good thing. We like to see the community come to these games and support the players on the field, any field, court, field. So we apologize ahead of time if we have bad angles or somebody's head shows up or somebody's blocking the view, because our camera guy's trying as hard as to give you the best shot he can in the spot that he's at. So thank you very much for joining us this evening. And Mr. Jones is out there on the court. He's about to do the announcement. I believe we're going to do the national anthem as well. So if that occurs, I will be stepping away. So, and give a shout out to our sponsors real quick one more time. BTH Service and Rentals, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, Cardinal Hardware, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service. Thank you once again for sponsoring us throughout the year. And it goes a long ways with the community. Thank you very much. So we got 37 seconds left. So once again, I won't step away. And I apologize. I'm going to stay here. And I believe we're going to try to hear Mr. Jones do his thing out there on the court. So thank you and be patient.
Today's contest will feature the visiting Hagerman Lady Bobcats and your Eunice Lady Cardinals. Everyone, please rise, and gentlemen, please remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem.
Mr. Jones out there going to announce the names for the visitors first. I think he actually enjoys that more than being on the radio. So as he does, I'm going to go ahead and announce the Lady Cardinals for you tonight. We got 0, Denise Rangel. Number 1, Chloe Jones. Number 2, Alondra Molina. Number 11, Isabella Garrett. Number 14, McKenna McBee. Number 20, Rodriguez. 23, Jasmine Martinez. Number 30, Howler. Number 45, Ashley Castillo. Number 10, Carson. Number 3, Kiki Parker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard the announcer out there on the floor announce the starters, which I believe is going to be Rangel, Jones, Parson, Rodriguez. I believe those are going to be the starters for the Eunice Cardinals tonight. Hagerman is going to be in solid green, and he got black numbers, so imagine that. It's going to be hard for me to tell from this point of view. So bear with me, listeners from Hagerman. Thank you for tuning in. We got Gomez out there. We got, what's that, 5? Olivas. Man, I can't see the rest of them. I believe that's number 3. Flores. Can you see the numbers out there, Mrs. Jones, for Tate Hagerman?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Let me get my.
Well, Eunice gets the tip. Chloe come down with the rebound. She throws it out to Rodriguez, and a deep 3 from the left-handed side hits the backboard, but Eunice tried to rebound, and she stepped out of bounds. That was a rebound by Parson. Starting off good, coach. We're shooting it up now. Eunice is going to be pressing. Number 23 is going to try to throw it in. Gonzalez, they throw it in to number 2. Gomez, back to 2. Gomez, number 25, I believe that is. Top of the key goes over to Olivas, to Flores. Olivas for Hagerman. She dribbles back to Gomez. Down to 23. She does a little pump move, goes in. Gonzalez goes up, and she is fouled. A quick foul by number 11 from Eunice, which is going to be
11 for Eunice.
Garrett.
It's Isabella Garrett.
Isabella Garrett, her first foul. And that's what we don't need to start fouling so quick. But number 23 did a good move for Hagerman. Gonzalez with an S. She misses her first free throw.
Yeah, so that first free throw is no good. Here on senior night, here in Joe Langston Gymnasium in beautiful Eunice, New Mexico. Hagerman at the line to shoot number 2.
She misses, but Parson gets the rebound. Outlets to Rodriguez. She throws it up to Jones. At least she let her a little too much, but it's going to be still Eunice's ball.
Yeah, just threw it a little bit too far ahead of her. She was able to get a hand on it, but then it was deflected out of bounds by the Lady Bobcats.
Yeah, spectators trying to be looking at us. I don't know if we should close the window. So Jones gets the ball inbounds from Rodriguez. She throws it out to Rodriguez. She dribbles towards the center. Kicks it out to Denise. She looks, dribbles. Back to the right, passes it over to Jones. Jones dribbles, trying to get back to the paint. She cuts towards the basket. Nice move for a strong layup, and it goes in.
Nice move there by Chloe Jones for 2 points. She split the defense and attacked the basket.
Good, strong finisher by Miss Jones. Hagerman gets the ball and they throw it back over to, man, I cannot see those black number, Gomez, and she walked.
That was number 5.
Number
That's
5,
Crystal
Olivas.
Olivas, the senior.
I thought it was a 2. I apologize. It's hard to see those
Yep.
black numbers on those dark colors.
I had to put my glasses on. I've got them on now. I don't wear them very often because of the mask mandate. It fogs my glasses up, so usually I just can't see. But
So Jones gets it down ball to Parsons. She makes a nice strong move, goes up, shoots it, hits it too hard, but gets her own rebound. Makes another one, kicks it out, tries to kick it out, but it's poked out. And Hagerman ends up with the ball. It's a fight towards the right-hand side. And it's going to say they haven't made it official. Oh, it's going to be white ball.
yeah, so Eunice will get the ball. Big collision there. About 4 people involved in that collision. Hagerman grabbed the ball and landed out of bounds.
So Chloe gets the ball in from Rodriguez. She throws it down to Parsons. She looks, gives it to Bella. Nice feed, and Bella makes a nice strong move. Layup, man.
Nice
+1.
pass by
And 1.
Caitlin Parsons. She led her right to the right spot. Garrett with that nice cut, grabbed the ball, finished, and got the contact. That makes it 4-0.
If they can do that, man, we're unstoppable.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Great,
Twin Towers, man. We got Robinson and Duncan out there.
great pair there, Garrett and
She
Parsons.
shoots. Oh, and she misses, but
Oh, yeah.
Parsons was paying attention. He gets the rebound, goes right back up.
So that makes it 6-0 in
Real
favor
quick.
of the Lady Cardinals.
And Hagerman calls a timeout. I think it will be a 30-second timeout.
Garrett and Parsons doing a really good job down there working together. Parsons with the pass to Garrett. Garrett with the finish for 2 and 1. Then she misses the free throw, but Parsons came all the way from the opposite side of the court, got the rebound and the putback.
Man, it looked nice. It looked like nobody else was playing out there but them two.
Want to make sure we shout out to some sponsors: Parker Energy Services, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, and our new one. And we thank you guys so much. BTH Services and Rental. Mr. Chad Haller, his daughter plays on this team as well. Aubrey Haller, he told me he was wanting to sponsor. I let the radio station know they contacted him, and he is now added. So we appreciate you, Mr. Haller and BTH.
Olivas brings the ball down for Gomez. She gives it number 2. The other Gomez, that's Olivas the Gomez. I apologize. The Flores has it now for the Hagerman. She throws it down to, I don't know who that was. Flores, Gomez, down to Gonzalez. Back out, but Denise has a nice steal, but there's a fight over there, but she is pushed out of bounds. Are they going to call a foul on that?
Yeah, it'll be a foul on Hagerman.
loose
That'll
ball
be Eunice
foul.
Ball over there. So Denise doing what she does best, that hustling
Hustle.
and defense. I mean, that is her bread and butter. She is tough to stop when she's hustling and playing good defense.
So Rodriguez throws in to Jones. Jones pushes the ball up the center of the court, makes a couple of moves. She gets past Flores, goes towards the basket, kicks it out to Denise, shoots a 3. Hits the front of the rim, but gets a rebound. Parson goes back up, she misses, gets charged for a rebound. But Hagerman comes away with it. They kick it at number 2. It's Gomez. She dribbles the ball up nice and slow. She passes out to Flores. Flores looks back out to Gomez. She dribbles around to the top of the key. Kicks it out to number 5. Olivas almost got a steal. Jones almost got a steal, which she did. She comes up with the ball. She goes towards the basket. She dribbles back to the right-hand side. She goes up, and she's blocked from behind.
Yeah, so Jones with another good steal, attacks the basket, got her shot blocked, but that's okay. That happens. 5:26 remaining in the first. Eunice with a 6-0 lead. Want to make sure to give a special birthday shout out to Caitlin Parsons, our 6'1 sophomore center. Yesterday was her birthday. Happy birthday, Caitlin, a day late.
You going to sing her happy birthday in a minute?
Maybe.
Rodriguez throws it in deep to Jones. Jones back to Rodriguez for a 3, and he goes nothing but the bottom. That's her spot, man.
Nice skip pass by Jones, and Rodriguez, the shooter, the gunslinger. I'm trying to think of all kinds of good words. Buries it.
So Flores has the ball on top of the key. Is that number 10? Lard throws it back to Flores, but Denise got a hand on it. Loose ball. She ties with the ball. They're going to call it a jump ball.
You know, down there in the book a while ago, just so you know, I think when I downloaded this off Max Preps, her name said Lard, L-A-R-D. In the book, it says Lord. So I think Lord is a much better name than Lard was. I was a little worried calling her Lard the whole game, but I think it's Lord.
Okay, we'll go with Lord. So Hagerman gets underneath her own basket, but Rodriguez with a nice steal. She dribbles down, and she is sandwiched between 2 players, number 3, and now I can't see the other player, number 25, I believe.
Yeah, so that's going to be a foul on Hagerman. That'll be their 3rd foul here of the first half. 4:54 remaining in quarter number 1.
And they gave
Eunice
that
with
foul
a
to
9-0
Flores. Is that we have 2 team fouls or 3 team
No,
fouls
it's
on
1 to 3.
Okay, I can't see because that basket. Oh,
Yeah.
duh.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about having them on both ends.
I never looked that way. So Denise throws the ball into Jones. Jones makes a nice spin move, kicks it out to Rodriguez to her spot. She dribble drives, goes up, and she's hit from behind but no call. And she gets her own rebound, kicks it out to McBee. 20-footer misses. Denise hustles out there, but they let the ball go out of bounds.
Yeah, they kind of blocked her out there. She was going to try to get it, but the Hagerman player did a good job of kind of shielding her off. So it's 9-0.
McBee's in the game. I didn't see her go out there. She took Bella's place.
Yeah.
Smaller roster.
I wasn't sure who came out, but yeah, you're right.
I was looking for the scoreboards. Is this a new gym? So Flores has the ball at the top of the key. She has a little pressure from Jones all the way to the top of the key. Jones gets a good poke and almost got a good steal out of it. Hagerman needs to take care of that ball, and Chloe needs to keep stealing it.
Yeah, Hagerman, that point guard for Hagerman was looking over here to the other guard saying, you come get the ball.
Yeah,
I don't want it.
She wasn't comfortable.
Yeah. Jones up there putting a lot of pressure on it.
So we got Rodriguez, top of the key, playing some pressure. They throw the ball out to the opposite side of the court. To number 5. We almost got a steal there as well. Rodriguez poked it out of her hands.
So that ball goes out of bounds. It'll remain in possession of the Lady Bobcats.
Olivas lost control of that for Hagerman. So it's still Hagerman ball.
4:20. It's Colorado time here, remaining in the first quarter.
And you always call that number out. How do you manage that? But anyways, Olivas has the ball at the top of the key. She dribble drive. She goes around. Oh, nice move. Tags the basket, but she hits the back of the rim and misses. But Eunice rebounds. Denise gets it. She looks up, pushes up to Jones. She attacks the basket. Nice pass to McBee. She shoots up and misses it. And it's going to be out of bounds on Eunice.
Yep.
I would have gone for a layup, Coach.
That was a really nice pass there in transition. She dropped it right down on the bounce pass between two defenders. McBee unable to finish, but the whole thing looked really good.
It goes back to what you were saying at the pregame. So what were you saying about?
Yeah, that unselfishness.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So Olivas has the ball for Hagerman. She's trying to force the ball, but Rodriguez gets in and pokes the ball away, and Denise comes away with it. Passes it out to Rodriguez. She's looking up. She's dribbling down. Nobody covers her. She's going to stop. Shoot a 3 from the top of the key. He hits the back of the rim, but rebound by who? Parson. Makes a nice move. Kicks it back out to Rodriguez. She's going to set it up. Flips it over to McBee for a 3. Right-hand side, she misses it. And Hagerman gets the ball. Rebound by Florida. She's pushing the ball. And it is stolen
by
Jones. She couldn't get back on her feet. So they call it a jump ball.
Yeah, she had it, she stole it, she laid on it, she rolled around on it.
It looked like a fumble, didn't it?
Yeah.
Everybody's going after it.
Yeah, but
so it's
the
still Eunice
possession
ball.
arrow's in favor of Eunice, so that'll basically be a
steal.
A steal, yeah, because the possession area will go over to the Cardinals.
Rodriguez throws it in to Jones.
Jones leads the state of New Mexico, entire state in steals right now. She's already got 3 here in the first quarter.
Jones hands it off to McBee. McBee almost got it stolen. She swings around with a nice strong pick by Parson. Back to Rodriguez, top of the key, does it behind the back. Crosses up front, attacks the basket, goes all the way and dishes it off to Jones, and she is fouled as she goes up.
Yeah, so that'll send Chloe Jones to the free throw line. A really nice dish. Once again, another unselfish play there by Alina Rodriguez. She got all the way to the rack and then dropped a nice little drop bounce pass down to Jones.
And like you were saying, hopefully that sometimes you get too unselfish.
Yeah. Yeah, Jones is not the tallest kid on the team by any means of the imagination, but she caught that one down in there with about a 5'10" post Gardner and was able to go up strong and get to the free throw line, and she makes that first free throw. It was off the glass. The bank is open.
I was hoping you wouldn't say nothing. See, and actually going to miss it. Watch. No, number net.
Now she swishes that one through.
So the score's 11-0, and they're going to put Kiki Parker in the game for Parson.
Kiki Parker, she's brought to you by Parker Energy Services, one of our great sponsors here, Brett and Penny. We appreciate them and all they do, and we appreciate Kiki down there, the junior.
Olivas has the ball. They throw over to Flores. She looks on the left-hand side. She drives against Jones. She kicks it back out to number 2. Gomez, she drives, makes a nice move, but does not go in. It's rebound by Dexter, but they're going to.
A nice job there again by Denise.
She went up there and tied, jump ball that ball.
A girl that's probably 4, 5, 6 inches taller than her. She tied it up.
And went up there and got it.
Possession arrow goes to Hagerman, but so Eunice will have a chance to set up their defense. They're in that 2-3 zone here on the baseline.
Going to throw it in. She threw it into number 13. She's blocked by Parker. And she tries to get the rebound, but Denise chases it down, comes up with the loose ball. She gets it, turns and burns, baby.
Fast,
she's going all the way for a left-handed layup. It goes up with the right hand and goes in. That girl's fast, bro.
Man, when she takes off like that, she's hard to deal with. It's 13-0. Lady Cardinals in the lead.
Gomez has the ball. She throws it over to Flores on the left-hand side. She looks. Flores attacks the basket, drops it off to number 13. But she is blocked partially by 00, which is who? Denise Rangel.
Yeah, and they must not have caught the block because they gave the possession over to the Lady
Yeah,
Cardinals.
because that girl did not.
Yeah, she didn't just shoot it back behind the backboard
No.
like that.
So Hagerman has a little bit of press, but Rodriguez brings the ball in back to Denise. Denise brings it past the timeline on the left-hand side, but it's poked out by Gomez. Right? Is that Gomez? That's Olivas. I apologize. So it's going to be Eunice's ball on the left-hand side.
2:12 remaining here in quarter number 1. Eunice up 13-0 here early.
Hagerman's getting some subs, and we got Acosta in, and we have 32.
So are the Lady
Diaz.
Cardinals. We've got multiple new folks on the floor.
Oh, number 2, Maureen. It goes to her. She dribble drives, kicks it back out to Denise. She looks. She kicks over to McBee. Oh, look down underneath. She kicks it down to Rodriguez.
Nice
Rodriguez dumps it off to
one
Parker.
pass.
Beautiful,
Nice.
beautiful. Everybody touched the ball on that sequence.
Some
It's
great
gorgeous.
passes there by the Lady Cardinals and a nice finish in traffic by Kiki Parker.
It was 15-0 in the first quarter with a minute and 50 seconds left against a district foe. Oh, the young lady at the top of the key, she walks for Hagerman trying to pass it down to Gomez. So it's another turnover for the Hagerman Bobcats. And they still have 0.
So it's
in the first quarter.
15-0 here with 1:45 remaining in quarter number 1. Jones comes back in. The senior Rangel goes out.
She took, 30-second rest?
Yeah.
So Jones gets the ball. She dribbles it nice, cool, calm, and collective. Comes back over to the left-hand side, hands it off to McBee. McBee dribble drives, tries to dump it off, but foul was called on Hagerman player Acosta.
That's one of those where it was a good thing that foul was called because they had a little turnover action there.
And once again, it goes back to be a little too unselfish.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be Eunice's ball underneath their own goal.
So Lena Rodriguez goes to the bench.
Jasmine
McBee
Martinez
comes back in, and Martinez.
Comes back in. So they throw it out deep to Mrs. Jones. She dribble drives, throws it up to Maureen. She shoots. Nothing but
Swishes
net.
it.
I like that girl. She gets in, she shoots. She don't hesitate one bit.
Jones with another assist. Maureen with a nice mid-range shot.
17-0. 23 gets to Gonzalez. She throws it over to to Acosta. She dribble drives. And
That
it
looked
was,
like a push-off.
yeah,
Ooh, he's called the foul on McBee, I guess.
wasn't a red. What? Okay.
Yeah,
That was a quick foul on McBee. That's number 1 for her in the first quarter, which is a good thing.
Yep.
Late first quarter. She usually has about 2 by now.
yeah. We've so far, knock on some wood, we've stayed out of foul trouble here early. I better
So
not
Acosta
jinx
gets the
us.
ball. She dribble drives. McBee's covering her. She dribble drives some more. And she picks up a dribble. So they pass it over. I can't see that. Olivas. And they call it jump ball.
And
Maureen did a
follow.
good job. She grabbed the ball and they jump ball. So
She's
gonna
another
be
one
in
of
as
those
well.
freshmen here on this group as well. That'll send the ball back over to the Lady Cardinals as the possession arrows in their favor.
So Jones gets the ball from McBee. She looks deep, throws it down to Jasmine, who's wide open. She takes a hard dribble, goes up, and she's fouled and plus
Fouled
one.
and one.
Oh,
A
wow.
full court assist by Chloe Jones there, and a finish by the junior Jasmine Martinez. Great finish with the contact.
A lot of contact. I was so scared that she was not going to make that. It looked so good to be true.
That makes it 19-0 here early in this game. It's the first quarter.
With 55 seconds left.
Yep.
Jasmine dribbles, shoots at the back of the rim, but she gets her own
She
rebound,
gets her
goes
own
back up,
rebound.
and
Oh.
we had 2 Eunice players go out and try to save it and hit the backboard.
Maureen and Parker hustling out of bounds to save it.
I
They
like that.
saved it back into the back of the backboard.
I like that because it's 19-0. There was no necessary goal. They're still playing.
I agree. I have no troubles with that. 50 seconds remaining here in quarter number 1. Eunice up 19-0.
And on the court, we have Parker, Martinez, Maureen, Jones, and McBee. So number 2 for Tatum drives in. She dishes the ball, and they score their first points of the
gets
quarter.
The first 2.
So it's 2-19 with 37 seconds. Like Jones gets the ball, dribbles, breaks the press like there wasn't one. Throws over to Maureen. Maureen does a little pump fake. She dribble drives, throws down to Jasmine. Jasmine makes a quick move and misses, but it goes out of bounds on a Eunice, off a Eunice.
Yeah, so
Off a Hagerman, so it's going to be Eunice ball.
yeah, remain in possession of the Lady Cardinals. They'll get the ball on the baseline under their basket. 26 seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
That's what I meant to say. McBee throws into Jones, makes a nice move. Thought about driving in. She kicks it back out. 22 seconds left. Down to Parker. Down to Jasmine. Couldn't handle the pass. So Hagerman comes away with the ball. They have it over to Olivas. Throws it back over to Gomez. Back to Olivas. Nice defense right there by the Eunice Lady Cardinals. Back to Gomez. She shoots a deep 3, misses it. and Jasmine almost got a rebound, but Jones' ball ends up in her hand. She gets it. She pushes the ball. She tries to throw it up, and she is short about, 5-10 feet?
Short?
The ball.
Did you say Chloe was short?
Chloe is short, and the ball came up short to the
That's what
basket.
say. She knows that. You don't have to tell her. I'm just messing with you.
It's 19-2 after the first quarter, beginning of the second quarter.
Yeah, I want to make sure we shout out to some sponsors. We'll start at the bottom. BTH Services and Rental. Mr. Chad Howler and family, we appreciate you guys jumping on our bandwagon. Redbird Gas, Bart Parker and gang. Zia Auto Shop and the Whitmire family. The City of Eunice. Zia Auto Shop, I already said you, the Whitmire family. Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega and the staff. Eunice Public Schools, Mr. Haynes, Miss Sims, Resendo, Matt Kinney, Miss Hahn, Mr. Gallegos, Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron, Yachty, and all the gang. The Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews, and crew. Parker Energy Services, Brett and Penny Parker. Thank you guys for making this broadcast possible.
Yes, sir. And you're playing some Selena in the background there, so.
Yeah, that's my playlist down there. They got my
Tell you,
old school
Selena.
tablet. I got me some Selenas. That way, just in case I need the cumbia up here in
There
the
you
booth.
go, Mr. Cumbia King Jones.
I'm cumbia. I'm more like the cumbia queen. my dancing isn't quite king level. It's not quite there.
There you go. So start off the second quarter. We have all the starters for the Lady Cards. We have Rodriguez, Jones, Rangel, Parson, and Garrett. And for Hagerman, we have number 5, Gomez. She brings the ball in. She got to bring it from Flores, number 3. And number 2 is going to give it number 2, what I say, to Gomez. Back to Olivas. And to 23, the 23 is Gomez, Gonzalez. A lot of G's on that, huh?
Yep.
And Gomez drives, shoots it up, goes in and out, rebound by Bella to Rangel, and they give it back to Jones. She thought about throwing it deep. You see her?
Yep, she was going to.
She throw it over midcourt, throw it over to Rodriguez. Deep 3 hits the back of the rim, but rebound. Ooh, by Parson. Nice. Kind of forced the pass underneath, but there was Denise to steal it back away.
Be smart. Be smart.
So it gets back to Bella. She kicks it out to Rodriguez. Does a little break some ankles, kicks it out to Jones. She sets up for a deep 3, goes in, misses, but is rebounded by Flores from Hagerman. She gets the ball, pushes it forward, wisely pulls it back out as Eunice hustles back to stop her. She gives it to number 5, Olivas for Hagerman. She dribbles top of the key, set up the offense. They kick it over to Flores on the left-hand side, throws it down to Gomez. She makes a nice move, but she is blocked by who? Parson. Rebounds it, kicks it out to Jones. Jones looks up, pushes the ball on the left-hand side, goes back to the middle. Nobody's guarding at that point, huh? Throws it to Rodriguez. Parson looks. There's a girl on the floor, flicks in her shoe while Denise drives in on the left-hand side, makes a layup. Rangel makes an easy layup. I don't know because that girl had lost her shoe.
So when our post caught the ball there in the high post, she turned and faked. And when she did, that girl planted and took her shoe right off. I mean, you know, in an inner city school, the whole student section would have went rowdy right there and said she got her ankles broke. But her shoe just flew off as she planted her foot and went to move the other direction.
Put some Velcro on those, huh? So Hagerman gets the ball after Denise is made. So we go over to Gomez. She dribble drives, throws it off to Gonzalez. She dribble drives, throws it up, and goes in. So that's number 4 for Hagerman, 21-4 the second quarter.
I hope we don't start playing what I call Toro defense, where we look like we're playing with the Bulls, you know, with our little flag.
So Jones ends up with the ball, top of the key on the right-hand side. She dribble drives, pushes back out. She goes back again, and she's still back out to dribble drive. She goes around her defender, goes underneath the basket, jumps it off to Rodriguez in the center of the basket, and makes it look easy, man.
You know, they always say when you attack the baseline like that to look for that midline when you're attacking under. That was a nice pass.
And by golly, she was looking, wasn't she?
Yes, and Rodriguez in the right place, too, for the finish.
Oh, nice job there by Rodriguez. What happened just now, Gomez gave it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez drove in, tried to dump it off to the backside, and Rodriguez came out of nowhere and get a block shot on the backside. That's beautiful, and no foul was called.
So 5:48 remaining here in the second quarter.
Ooh, and then Rodriguez tapped the ball, throwing it in. She ends up with the steal. But they're going to call it a jump ball. She is dragged down to the floor by Flores. And she rolls out of there like a lineman. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, she was rolling for
Coach Lynn would be happy with her rolling out like that.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Eunice's ball.
So 5:45 remaining here in the first half. Jones with the basketball.
Entry from Rodriguez. She had a deep pass to Bella, just a little bit over her head.
Yeah.
Just missed it by an inch or two. It's a good idea. I mean, if it's open, get there.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it anytime the ball goes out of bounds.
That's Daddy talking.
Yeah.
Let the girl play for a little bit. So Florida's going to bring the ball. And remember, she's not real comfortable, I believe. You said that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Jones got a couple of steals off her. So Denise is on her. She gives it over to Gomez. Gomez dribble drives, and she loses the ball. Parson had it for a second. It's stripped out of her hands, and everybody's rolling on the floor for it. And they're going to call it jump ball.
So that arrow will go over to the Bobcats. So Hagerman will get the basketball back here under their own basket. 5:24 on the clock.
So Florida's going to throw it in for Hagerman. She looks, thinks about it, throws it underneath the basket, but is tapped out by Garrett. Or pushed out by Garrett. I don't know how we say that.
So quick out of bounds there.
So Florida's going to throw it back in. She throws it in the Gomez on the left-hand side. Shoots up a 3, misses, and is rebound partially by Denise, but number 25 from Hagerman gets it. She tries to do a dribble, ends up on the floor, and she rolls.
Yep.
And so that's considered a walk in this game of basketball.
Yeah, so that'll give the ball back to the Lady Cardinals.
Eunice throws it in real quick to Jones. Jones is pushing the ball. Hagerman players were not expecting this. And she goes down, number 2, tips the ball out of bounds out of her hands on the right-hand side. So it'll be Eunice ball on the right-hand side.
So 5:10 remaining here in the first half. 23-4, Eunice in control.
Rodriguez gets it into Jones. Jones throws it down to Parson. She looks, kicks it out to Denise on the left-hand side. Denise gives it down to Bella, wide open, does a nice strong move and goes up. She did not expect to be that open.
Yeah, she didn't realize how open she was until she put it on the floor and turned
was
around
kinda
and went, there's
shocked,
nobody here. So she puts it in for 2. It's 25-4.
So Flores throws it over to Lower. She loses it, and Denise comes with the ball. She takes it on the right-hand side, goes nice and strong. Easy layup for the young ladies here. It's 27-4 in the second quarter with 4 minutes and 42 seconds left. Flores brings the ball up for Hagerman. She stops, dribbles a little bit, looks around, throws it over to Gomez. Gomez back to Flores. She looks, throws down to 25. They're doing like a bottom weave, to Gonzalez. They went for a steal. They miss it. She drives, and she Gomez misses, and she's blocked on her second attempt by Parson, but Hagerman gets a rebound.
That's that Toro defense that I was talking about. We got to continue
on that block. Nobody made no noise up here.
And got to continue to have good fundamentals on the defensive end.
So Jones gets it in the Rangel, and Rangel gives it down to Parson. That was a foul.
Yep.
And she misses. Gonzalez rebounds for Eunice, but Denise is hustling down, keeps the ball out of the hands of Lord as she was going in for a layup.
Yeah, Denise with a good hustle play right there, saved a layup.
The only thing I compare it to is like Rodman doing all the dirty work. I hate to say it that way, but it pays off. You need people like that on the team.
Yeah, I agree.
So Florida's out to Lord on the deep 3 and misses a big rebound, rebounded by Hagerman, but they miss, and Parson gets a rebound. Kicks it out to her point guard, Jones. Ooh. She throws it over to Denise, makes a good catch. She's going to try to feed it back underneath. Get out of the box. Back to Jones. She cuts towards the basket. She dumps it off to Parson, makes a strong move. And when she made that move, the defensive player got there, but she missed the basket. The number 11 for Eunice, Gary, got the rebound. She should have gone straight up instead of making that move. But
yeah, and I think the same when Parsons caught that ball. She tried to do a little pump fake. If she'd have just went up, she had the shot. But then when she faked, now her momentum took her over to that left side, and she didn't have a good angle to finish.
That's
3.
First foul, a shooting foul? No, it was on the floor, huh? Well, they get the ball in. Rodriguez does a deep 3 on her favorite spot. She barely misses.
That's not true because Chloe has shot free throws
in the first quarter.
So they've messed up their foul count up there somehow because I know she shot free throws earlier.
Yeah, because she banked one and she made it on the net.
Yep.
I concur, Your Honor. So Rodriguez gets it in to Bella. Bella kicks it back out for a 3 on the left-hand side, and it goes in and out all the way in, baby. Goes falls. That's her second 3, so she's only 6 short now.
Yeah, that is.
If anybody's keeping track at home. Hagerman gets the ball. Gomez gets it. She dribble drives, throws it over the Lord. But Jones gets a steal. She comes up on the right-hand side, goes back to the left-hand side, goes up. She makes the layup. I thought it was going to bounce out. So that's another steal for Jones, if anybody's keeping track. Hagerman does not seem real comfortable right now. So Gomez gets the ball. She drives in, kicks it back out to number 5. Oliva shoots a deep 3, misses, and Bella gets a nice rebound. She's looking for a point guard, throws it over to the post, and they finally find Jones. She gets the ball on the right-hand side. She dribbles down. She looks, makes a couple of moves, comes all the way across. Nobody's moving for her. She throws it over to Rodriguez, gets the ball, kicks it out to Denise for a 3 from top of the key. She misses.
They're going to call Parsons with a push-off there on the rebound.
And that's number 1 for her, right?
Yeah, I think so.
In the second quarter? Wow, we have improved.
Yeah.
on that aspect
See,
of it.
now they've put the foul numbers up there properly.
They must have.
They did that last game. They erased them between the quarters somehow. Like I said, I think it's just a mistake. We got a new scoreboard box over there. Got new people doing it.
Or they heard us. They're listening to us. Thank you for listening. So Olivas brings the ball down. She kicks it out to number 23 for Hagerman. Back to Olivas. She looks. She dribbles. Does a couple of moves. She throws it into number 1, Villa. She dribble drives and draws a foul. That's the first time I see a Hagerman player drive and try to shoot it. They usually dish it off when they see those two big players.
Well, the two big ones aren't there no more.
But Kiki's big.
Well, yeah.
And Howler, she's pretty big too.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the
And
Twin
Martinez.
Towers.
The original Twin Towers are not in there, right?
They're over there having them a Slurpee and a big gulp or something.
So Villa makes her second shot there. That brings it up to 7-32 in the second quarter with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. She shoots for her second shot, goes up and out, but Hagerman comes down with the rebound. Number 25 does. She dribbles it out. Kiki gets on her. Throws it over to Gomez. To Olivas for a deep three, misses. And Howler almost had a rebound. It was pushed out of her hands. It's about bounds. So it's going to be Eunice's ball. Howler is going to be throwing it into Maureen. And 32 comes in for Hagerman Diaz. She's a sophomore. So Maureen doesn't get the ball. Was that a double dribble?
Kind of looked like one.
So she does a little cross move at the top. She kicks it out to McBee. She dribbles around, throws it out to Martinez at the top of the key. We got a post up there dribbling the ball. She dribbles around, back over to McBee, makes a couple of moves. Howler trying to set a screen. She kicks over the Howler. She gets it, turns, looks it, throws it back to McBee. Get the ball. So as a turnover on Eunice, the ball ended up on the other side of the court. I'll say that. Ended up on the other side of the court. So they throw it over to Lard. She makes a dribble drive. She comes down. She dumps it off to 25. Nice hard dribble. Goes up. But Howler comes down with the rebound. Nice strong rebound by that young lady. She kicks it out to McBee. She slows it down with a minute and 34 seconds left. She hands it over to Maureen. Maureen gives it to Jasmine. And Jasmine tried to make it too quick of a move. So that's 2 quick turnovers on Eunice. And that's something we need to control. But we do have a lead, so we can play with that a little bit. A little bit, coach. Not too much. Don't get on to me. Just a little bit. So 25 throws it into Olivas as she drills it up cool, calm, and collective, like if they're winning the game. She throws it back over to 25. She makes a strong move against Parker, but Parker stops her. Stops her again. She shoots it up and misses, and she gets her own rebound. Number 25 for Hagerman. She's still playing out there. So McBee throws it into Maureen. Maureen's driven up on the right-hand side. Go back to the left. She dribble drives, throws it to McBee, dumps it off to Parker. She looks, she kicks it back out to McBee, and the ball is stolen by Olivas. She gets the ball. She cannot control it, so she dishes it off to Flores, but Martinez is there to rip it away and steal it. Comes back on the left-hand side, all coast to coast. Nice strong layup in, all the way in. Was that a Euro step, or she just did some long?
That was nice
gorgeous
right there. Jasmine Martinez, coast to coast, off the glass, in traffic, and the finish.
With the left hand.
34-9, Eunice in the lead.
Villa tried to go in, but Parker poked it out. A loose ball, but 25 for Hagerman gets it with 24 seconds left. She looks. Parker gets on her. She throws it over to number 1, Villa. Misses it, and it's rebounded by Hagerman, by Acosta. Kicks it out back out to Villa. She shoots a deep three. That Howler comes down with the rebound. Kicks it out to McBee. McBee gives it to Maureen with 6 seconds left. She dribble drives on the right-hand side. She throws it down to Howler and throws it up, and she is fouled.
That's good. That'll send Aubrey Howler, another freshman, to the free throw line to shoot a couple here. It's 34-9, 1.8 seconds remaining here in the first half. Eunice in control. It's 34-9. I'm going to give somebody a little thing to look at, that 20-point plus or minus. You need that win by 20 plus.
Howler shoots the first one and misses it. And that's what I'm saying earlier. These young ladies, they get this extra playing time, and they keep building that confidence.
Yep.
That confidence. And we'll need that come when we play further on in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Or district
the next
games.
couple of years, for sure.
Most for sure. Howler shoots the second one. She misses. Acosta comes down with the rebound from Hagerman, and time has expired. And that is our halftime show now.
At halftime, it's 34-9. The Lady Cardinals cruising at this point. Want to make sure we shout out to some sponsors: Parker Energy Services, Eunice Pump and Supply, the Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, BTH Services, and Rental.
All I gotta say, need to keep the intensity, like you just said. The number you just dropped on me. So, other than that,
I'm gonna run over there real quick and check their book because I messed up my keeping the score. The newspaper folks usually ask me for that information, so I'd like to make sure it's correct.
oh, you were daydreaming?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, at the beginning, I dang sure was.
So we're gonna
So
take a
I'll
little
be
quick
right
break.
back. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. You're listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Eunice, New Mexico, here on senior night in Joe Langston Gymnasium. This is the second to the last home basketball game of the regular season. We still got the Loving game next week, but we're doing senior night tonight. I'm guessing there must have been some sort of conflict or something for that night. That's why they set it for this one. But anyway, here at halftime, the Eunice Lady Cardinals 34, Hagerman Lady Bobcats 9. Eunice in control early. Your thoughts, Rosendo?
Eunice is playing very well right now. They're playing good. They're doing that extra passes. And they're taking care of the ball, and they're not fouling, which is very impressive. That's what we talked about at pregame that they need to improve on, and they have shut me up.
Yeah, I think they've done a good job. The only complaint that I'm going to have, and I'm one of them guys that I just always find something that we could improve on.
Imagine that.
I think our lead at the end of the first quarter is basically the same lead that we had at the end of the first half. I think we were up 20 at the end of the first quarter, and now basically we're up about the same, 25 maybe. But I think we only gave up 2 points in the whole first quarter, and in the second we gave up 7. So, and in my opinion, it was because we were kind of playing that, the word you use all the time is lackadaisy. To me, it was that lackadaisical defense that just looked like, we're up big. And the reason that I understand that some people say, don't let them have fun, all that good stuff. Here's the thing. The Max Preps Freeman rankings are based off an algorithm that uses a plus-minus differential. And you get a plus for up to 20 points in a win. So if you beat somebody by 20 or 50, it counts as the same amount of points toward your score in Max Preps. If you beat somebody by 18 and somebody else beats them by 25, they get those extra points on you, and it will hurt you if some of those other teams had a better point differential against this same team. So when I was coaching, sometimes I would have people say, well, you were up 20, why didn't you let these other kids come in? I'd say, well, I did, and then we got down to 18, and I was like, I got to get some kids back in there to get us that other 2 points because we need those 2 points. And so because of that, I'm always looking at that plus-minus going, okay, that's the magic number. And in this game here today, it falls under that same deal. We need those 20 points, and I think we need a good, strong, full game because we hadn't played a full game. We've played some great quarters, but I don't think we've played a full, good game all season.
And sometimes it's hard to play a full game, solid game when you really not, I hate to say this about the team, not that competitive. We've seen parts of it or maybe a little bit of it against Tatum, but we did not play a full quarter like you just said. We've seen maybe 2 or 3 minutes of the quarter, played very strong, very accurate, very disciplined. But then the last 4 minutes, we weren't doing that. And so I understand what you're saying on that aspect. And keep in mind, that also applies to the boys on the 20 points, correct?
Yeah.
And it applies to every game of the season.
Everybody, yes. All from the very first game you play of the year all the way through, that plus-minus, that 20 is the magic number.
Yeah, and I'm just saying for the first-time listeners tonight.
Yeah, so it starts at the very first game of the season. That plus-minus 20 is very, very important. And so that's why I'm sometimes continue to be a jerk on we got to finish. Not just finish and win by 18. You need that 20 because that gives you those 2 extra points. And that doesn't seem like much, but let me tell you, if you look at us right now, we are about 1.5 points behind third place. And the team that's behind us is 0.8 of a point behind us. So that's how close it is, and that's why I'm sitting here saying we need those 20. You got to hang on to those 20, and everybody back home's like, it don't matter. Oh, it matters.
You got to be persistent in a game like that. You got to play the numbers.
Yeah, when you're leading teams by 0.1 of a point, 2 points is a big deal up here on that scoreboard.
By golly, is the difference between playing at home or playing away?
Yes.
That's at the end of the day, that's what we're talking about.
You want to travel to northern New Mexico and play at one of them schools up there in the first round or second round, or do you want to play right here?
Have you ever played it in this? It's hostile.
Yes,
this isn't nothing.
Yes, much rather be right here.
So Jones gets the ball in on the third quarter, dumps it off to Parson, makes a nice strong move. Good, easy layup. I mean, that's money.
That was a nice move there by Caitlin Parsons.
So for Hagerman, number 5 brings it back to the ball. Olivas throws it over to 23 Gonzalez. It is stolen by Rodriguez as she jumped in the passing and looks forward. She dribbles the ball, and she dumps it down to nobody, and it was a steal by number 5, Olivas for Hagerman. She throws it out to number 2, Gomez. Back to Olivas. Over to Flores on the left-hand side. He throws it down to the corner to Olivas. Gets it back. Back down to number 5, Olivas. She shoots up a deep 3, nobody. And the Eunice Cardinals were fighting for the rebound and ends up out of bounds. And it's going to be Hagerman ball. I like that when the 2 Eunice Cardinals can kind of go for the rebound, but you got to talk. You got to communicate on something like that.
Agreed.
So Flores is going to throw it in for Hagerman. She looks down at number 25, changes her mind, throws it out to Gonzalez as she walks to the top of the key. She dumps it off to Olivas and shoots a 3, but she misses. And number Gonzalez tries to shoot, but she's blocked by who? Rodriguez.
Rodriguez from behind.
That's her second block from behind during this game. And no foul on her. Knock on wood. So Flores gets the ball underneath her own basket, throws it out to Gomez. She gets out to Gonzalez. Jones comes up with the steal on the right-hand side. Nice layup on her behalf. A good steal. That's 4th steal, 5th steal this game, right?
Yeah, I believe that's right.
So Olivas gets the ball down to Flores, back to Olivas. A deep 3 from Olivas. She shoots, hits the back of the rim. And Flores comes up with the rebound. She misses it well, but it's rebounded by Eunice, by Parson. She gets the ball, throws it out to Jones. So that's something we need to improve, boss. The guards coming to the post. But
And you got to get out wide, too.
So Jones brings the ball down. She dumps it off to Parson. She makes a nice move, kicks back to Jones. She throws the ball into Rodriguez, does a reverse layup, but she misses, but Parsons there with the rebound, goes back up and makes it look
Caitlin
easy.
Parsons with a nice
So
rebound
the
and
score is
putback.
40-9 in the beginning of the 3rd quarter. Olivas throws it down to Flores, back out to Olivas. She flicks it over to Gomez, dumps it up to Gonzalez, makes a nice move, kicks it at the Flores for a 3. She shoots it and misses, and is rebounded by who? Parson. She outlets to Jones. Jones looks deep, throws it over to Rodriguez on the left-hand side, makes a nice quick move, dumps it off to Parson, and she throws it over to Denise Rangel. Back to the top of the key to Jones. She thought about it to Rodriguez, shoots a 3 with somebody in her face and makes it, baby.
Sit down. That's the 3rd 3 of the game for Alina Rodriguez.
That's money. I'm telling you, dude. She keeps shooting with it tonight.
I believe
Olivas throws a
she's
deep pass.
5 away from the school record here.
Olivas threw a deep pass to Flores. Flores was able to handle it. She gave it back to her, and Olivas throws it over to Gomez. Well, Gomez back to Olivas, shoots, misses, and out rebound by Parson again. Jones throws a deep 3 to Rodriguez, wide open. She thought about it. She dribble drives, she's tripped, throws it over to Jones. Jones comes up with the ball. The ball's on the floor into a wrestling match. 23 puts her leg on top of Jones's head, but she never let the ball go. It was called a jump ball. Hagerman's ball on that call.
Jones has got some family members that are all into grappling and jiu-jitsu. That looked like a jiu-jitsu
I'm
match
telling you,
there.
man,
I'm almost certain that was a triangle choke.
Oh, there you go.
5:20 remaining in the 3rd. It's 43-9. The Cardinals in control.
Olivas brings the ball down, throws it over to Lord. She looks back to Flores, to Gomez. Throws it in the 25. She dribble drives, and she's fouled from behind by Jones. Kind of like a reaching foul.
Yeah, she kind of gave her a little shove in the lower back, trying to help her over there. Just wanted to make sure she got over there to the ball in time, so she shoved her in the back, trying to help her out.
Better know. Why'd you put that leg on me? So Lord, deep, high 3, misses. The ball's on the floor. The rebound comes out with Gomez. She throws it over the Flores, top of the key. Back over to Lord. Flores gets it back over to Gomez. Rodriguez once again jumped in the passing lane and tipped the ball out of bounds.
Yeah,
So
nice hands there by Alina Rodriguez, the freshman, not only showing she can shoot it, she can also play some defense.
Yeah, she must have heard us earlier, huh?
Yep.
So Gomez gets the ball top of the key. She dribbles, throws over to Lord, to Gonzalez. She throws a little 20-footer, rebounded by Eunice. By who?
Lardy. Oh, that's not her.
She rebounded by Parson, throws it over to Denise Rangel. Back to Jones. Denise gets it, hard dribble, throws it over to Jones. Cut and move, dumps the ball off to Parson. Parson is hit, mugged, and lost her wallet. And she goes up, but they call a foul on her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got at least her Social Security card and driver's license out of the wallet at that time. 4:32 remaining here in the 3rd. It's 43-9. The sophomore Caitlin Parsons will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
And that being said, we give a shout out to Eunice Health Clinic. If she needs to go by tomorrow and get a Band-Aid or something, it should be open.
You know, just one little thing on that note. She showed me her thumb before today's game, and I don't know what she did or how she did, but her hole right here is just black and blue. The pad on the thumb is all swollen and black and blue. And at the beginning of the game, if you notice, she had a bunch of tape on it, and she couldn't play with it, so she took it all off.
So that must have adjusted on her foul shooting because she missed completely.
Yep.
And that being said, Ashley Castillo comes in, another senior for Beller comes out of the game. And she made 1 of 2.
Caitlin makes that one. That makes it 44-9. 4:32.
Flores brings the ball down, throws it down over to Lord. Back to Flores, back to Lord. She shoots a deep 3, and there's nothing but net. It's a good shot with Jones was in her face.
That's 4:20. Colorado time remaining in the third. It's 44-12.
Jones gets it. She dribbles the top of the key. She dumps it off to Parsons. She looks. I like how she turns around real quick. Makes a nice strong move. Kicks it over to Jones. Jones to Rodriguez on the left-hand side. Shoots a 3 and makes it, man.
Alina Rodriguez with
somebody
another
in her
3.
face, man. Lord was in her face.
I think she needed 8 at the beginning of the night. She's halfway there at 4.
Flores gets it, throws it over. Flores to Lord. Misses completely. Rebounded by Parson. Out to Jones. Throws it over. Long pass to Rodriguez. She gets it. Off balance. Throws it into Parson. Makes a nice, strong spin move. Back up, and she misses, but gets her own rebound. Jump ball. And she is aggressive on them loose balls, which I like, but easy on the elbows, the ref said.
So 3:32 remaining in the third. We got multiple subs coming in. Rangel and Rodriguez. Alina Rodriguez will go to the bench for a break.
And we had McBee and Martinez coming in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So McBee's going to throw it. She throws it out to Jones at the top of the key. Flips it back to McBee. She makes a nice move. And Parson makes 2 good, strong moves, and she is fouled, and she goes up for a nice layup.
Yeah, and that'll send her to the free throw line again. Sore thumb and all. You see her grabbing at that thumb. It's all black, and it's pretty ugly. Ovi's ankle looks like her thumb.
How did she do that in a game or playing hockey
again?
I
asked her. I said, how did you do that? And she said, Chloe. And I said, what? And then they were in warming up, so I didn't get a chance to talk to her about it.
So Parson dribbles, shoots,
she
nothing but
sinks
net.
that one.
She
Caitlin
adjusted
Parsons.
on it.
Yeah, and beautiful free throw right there. 2:38 remaining. They've got the running clock now, so it must be the Mercy clock. 48-12. The clock is running.
In the third quarter, district game, Eunice versus Hagerman.
I thought the Mercy clock stopped on free throws, but I am very possibly wrong. In fact, I probably am.
What? Well, Flores gets the bomb, confused here. Flores gets the ball, throws it over to Villa, back to Flores. The top of the key, she's way out there trying to start her offense. They're sending everything back up. She throws over to Lord. Lord gets it over to Flores. McBee all over her, down to 25, guarded by Jasmine, and she throws it away to McBee. McBee throws it to Castillo. Castillo gets it back to Jones. Smart move on them young ladies. Jones gets the ball because she's the point guard. She dribble drives, dumps it off to Parson, the top of the key. She gets the ball, throws it over to McBee. McBee dribbles to Jones. Jones gets it, throws it down to Jasmine. Number 25 from Hagerman tipped it out of bounds.
Got multiple subs coming in again here now. Jones looks like she's headed to the sideline.
And Parson as well.
Parson. So we're going to bring in 2 more. That leaves us with no starters remaining on the court.
So we have McBee, Parker, Martinez, Castillo, and Morin. McBee throws it over to Morin. Throws it to Castillo, top of the key. Nice little layup, shoots. High shot, but it goes out of bounds. But Kiki Parker with the save to Castillo.
Yeah.
Castillo shoots the ball up and makes a
Ashley
layup.
Castillo knocks it down on the Kiki Parker one-handed tip pass.
That's
I like
nice.
it.
That's
I
nice.
like it.
So Hagerman comes down real quick, shoots a deep 3 and
like
makes
that.
it. Number 5 for Hagerman, number Olivas. She's a senior, makes a shot over there. So Castillo throws in the Morin. Morin dribbles the ball down, crosses over, attacks, but ends up the ball in Jasmine's arms or hands. She gets it, makes a move, throws it to McBee with 45 seconds left, dumps it down to Parker. Parker's they're all over her. They're going to call a jump ball on that. And the ball's going to go back to Hagerman with 36 seconds left, and the time is still running, gentlemen.
Running clock.
Ladies and gentlemen.
30 seconds to go. It's 50-15. Eunice in control.
Throws it over to Costa. Back to she makes her second 3, Olivas. She has no quit in her. So the score is 50-18 with 18 seconds left. Morin gets the ball, dribbles hard, throws it over to Jasmine. Jasmine dumps it on to Parker. Parker back out to Morin. Morin shoots a deep 20-footer, misses it. Oh, but gets her own rebound, steals it back, throws it away, and she might get it back in this mess. But anyways, Hagerman gets the ball. They lead it forward to Villa. She gets it. Does an awkward jump shot from the deep part of the 3, but good.
At the end of 3, it's 50-18. Eunice in the lead. Make sure we shout out to some sponsors: Parker Energy Services, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, and BTH Services and Rental. For the game, we've got Alina Rodriguez with 4 threes, which will give her 12, 13. She's got 14 points. She leads all scorers. Let's see, you've got Caitlin Parsons with 6 and 9. She's got 9. Chloe Jones with 8. Denise Rangel with 6. Jasmine Martinez with 4. Alondra Maureen with 2. Kiki Parker with 2. And Ashley Castillo with 2. So that makes it 50-18.
Everybody's on the board except Kiki. No, Kiki has 2.
Aubrey Howler.
Aubrey?
I don't think, she doesn't have, and McKenna McBee.
Aubrey Howler should have 1. She made 1 free throw out of 2, didn't she? I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
I show her 0 for 0. Was that in the first half?
Yes, second half.
Yeah, in the first half, she was 0 for 2. I went and looked at the official book over there at halftime. So I don't think she shot any here in the second half.
We need to put her in the game so she can shoot then, huh?
There you go.
So Martinez to Maureen to McBee. Dumps it off to Ashley, makes a nice strong move, but she kept the ball low, and 25 came in and grabbed of it. It's going to go back over to Hagerman on that turnover again. So the start of the fourth quarter. The time is stopped now, Coach. So there you start again. So I don't know. You enlighten me on that one.
Yeah.
So Olivas gets the ball. She throws over to Villa. Villa does a hard dribble behind the arc, shoots it, misses. Martinez misplayed the ball, mishandled it. The ball ended on the floor, so 25 grabs it, makes it a jump ball, but it's Eunice's ball now.
Went right over the top. Ashley Castillo's head, almost parted her hair.
So Marine's going to bring back the ball on top of the key, makes a couple of spin moves with those beautiful shoes, dumps it off to McBee. She gets it back to the top of the key. They're real loose with that ball. She dribble drives, nice strong layup, and no fouls called, but the ball is on the floor, and once again it's going to be a jump ball. Martinez and Parker had a hold of it, and a coastal from Hagerman had it, but it's going back to Hagerman. Yeah. We have not scored the last 45 seconds. Neither team. So it's going to be Hagerman ball. Underneath the Eunice basket, 25 is going to throw it into Olivas, which we know she can shoot the 3. She throws it down over to 13. Chacon back out to Villa. Villa back out to Olivas. Hard dribble at top of the key. She dribble drives. Makes a nice move, but Parker ends up with the ball. Outlets to McBee. She dribble drives a little bit. Oh, and she lost the ball. 25 came in and played some defense.
Just snatched it away from her. Looked like a thief.
Got to pass that ball a little quicker. She throws it over to Villa.
She said, give me your wallet.
Give me your wallet, huh?
Yep.
Back to Olivas. Excuse me, on top of the key over to 33, which Acosta. She dribble drives and walks for no call. Over to Olivas for a deep 3. No call there as well, but Hagerman comes back with the rebound. Second opportunity out to Villa, top of the key. Olivas have it. Huh?
Over to Kia at the top of the Kia.
Oliva on top of the Kia to Olivas to Gomez, back to Gonzalez, and she is blocked by McBee. And Parker had the ball, and they're going to call a jump ball on that one.
6:36 remaining here in the game. It's 50-18. Eunice in the lead.
Maureen gets the ball, kicks it over to McBee. McBee gives it back to Maureen on the inbounds play. She dribbles down to Martinez, and Martinez is hit in the jaw as her mask has been ripped. Down to Ashley, does a little floater pass to Maureen, kicks it out to Parker. Parker fights for it, and dribbles out. Look, shoot that girl. And she listens to me and shoots it. I almost made it, but it's out on Hagerman.
Yep. So it'll be Eunice ball, 6:14 remaining here in the game. Here's going to be a massive substitutions here for Hagerman. It looks like a bunch of their starters coming back into the ball game.
Other than Diaz, number 32.
Yep.
And number 10, Lord. So it's Eunice's ball underneath her basket. Maureen throws it into McBee. McBee back to Maureen. Makes a nice strong move, throws it up and misses. And it's going to be out of bounds off of Eunice. And have we scored yet?
I don't think that we have this quarter, but I may be wrong.
Aren't you keeping track of the score?
Well, I am right here, but I don't know about what quarters. I don't have it divided into quarters.
So Flores brings it over. She throws it over to Gonzalez. Back over to Gomez. Back to Gonzalez. Makes a nice move around Ashley, but she's blocked by Parker. The ball comes away with Martinez. She dribbles all over on the right-hand side. Does a nice jump shot, but she's hit from behind. Misses. The ball's all over the place. Gonzalez comes away with it. She passes it over to Gomez. She dribble drives, hands it off to Lorda. She takes extra steps, and she makes a layup. With Kiki was in her face, Parker.
Yeah, and now that magic number, we're back down to 30, and you can see several of the starters lined up over there getting ready to come back in.
So Martinez ends up with the ball on top of the key, dumps it off to Ashley. Ashley kicks it over to Maureen. She shoots a deep three in and out, but rebounded by McBee. She throws it out to Maureen. She looks underneath, gives it to Ashley, forces it, but Ashley gets it. Goes up nice and strong, misses, and it's rebounded by Kiki Parker. She strips it out of that girl's hands. Throws it over to Martinez. She misses, but Castillo gets a rebound. Goes back up and one.
Ashley Castillo with the
She's
and
in
one.
the zone. Look at her. She's
Woo-hoo.
like, I can't believe in myself. Look at her. She got a big old smile under that mask.
Man, that's a good deal right
That is
there.
very good. And she's a senior, man.
Yep. Yeah, she's one of those that's been playing since she was little, too. A lot of these young ladies on this group, when I was coaching, we would go play in the summers. And I would take my high school kids, and if we ended up matched up against somebody's JV or something or got ahead, I would let those little ones play. And her, Denise Rangel, a couple of these others, they would go play with us from time to time when they were little. Chloe, I think she was playing with us when she was in like the 3rd grade. And this one always stuck with it. She always got out there and gave you 100%. So.
And she made an old-fashioned three-point play.
Yes, she did. Nice job there by Ashley Castillo.
Look at her run out. She's so happy. That made her year, you know.
Yep, that's a good deal. She got 5 points here today. She may be about the 4th or 5th leading scorer on the team here.
So that being said, Howler came in for her. So we have Rangel, who just came up with the steal, throws it over to Jones on the right-hand side. She drives, leads Rodriguez, hard dribble, and she is fouled as she goes up.
Yep.
She was nice, solid foul. And it's strong basketball out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that'll send Rodriguez to the free throw line. She'll get to shoot a couple. It goes back to that, we've talked about it a couple times here tonight, but that unselfish play. I mean, Jones on that left side could have dribbled and attacked. She went ahead and threaded that needle, made that extra pass. And
it all started from Denise's miraculous defense over there.
Yes.
So all that being said, Rodriguez misses her first free throw of the night. So on the court we have Rangel, Jones, Rodriguez, Howler, and Garrett. She shoots, came in and out. So Acosta rebounds for Hagerman. I think it's Acosta or Diaz, but I believe it's Acosta. She hands it over to Flores. She throws over to Lord. Back to Flores. Back to number 25 for Hagerman. To Flores. They're trying to swing the ball around over here, but back to Lord. She makes a couple of moves. Denise is all over her to Flores behind the arc. Denise slides over, and Jones almost got a steal on that one, but Lord got it. Lord throws back over to Flores. Lord throws a deep three, nothing but air, and Hagerman rebound on a free ball.
Yep.
Throw it out to Flores, top of the key. Rodriguez almost jumped in the pass lane, almost got a steal. She stuck to it, and she fought for the ball. Came up with the steal, kicks it out to Jones. Jones throws it over to Rangel for a strong layup, and she was fouled as she went up. And did she come down that ankle?
Kind of looked like it. Let's see. Yeah, she's
walking it off.
Scared me for a minute.
A lot of action. There's good job on all three sides. With starting off with the strong steal over here, stuck with it with Rodriguez. She gave it over to Jones because Jones came to the ball, took off, drew that defensive player, and dumped it off to Denise Rangel and missed it. But she was fouled pretty bad, man.
53-20, 4:09 remaining here in the ball game. Rangel at the free throw line. Her first free throw is up, and it is no good.
It's the back of the rim.
So she'll get another one here. She's kind of flexing at that right ankle, knee. Not real sure exactly which. I think the ankle, but she got a pretty rough collision as she went up for that last shot. So she'll get another one here. Her next free throw is up, and it swishes through.
Nothing but money. We'll take it all night, huh?
Yep.
So Flores brings the ball down for Hagerman on the right-hand side. They're going to throw it over to 25. I thought she was going to miss it. To Gomez. Back over to Lord. She shoots up a deep three, but it's rebounded by who? Howler.
Oh, Lord.
Outlet to Denise on the left-hand side. She's going towards the basket. Kicks it out to Jones for a three. Shoots it up and, hits the front of the rim. But guess who was there that rebounded again? Denise, as she rips it out of a Hagerman player. Out to Jones. Jones passes it down to Howler. She misses the layup, but Denise comes up with a steal right there underneath the basket. She's pushed and she double dribbles, but no call. She kicks it out to Bella. Bella gives it over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez back over to Jones. And we'll settle everything down. Coach throws up a number over there. She dumps it down to Bella. Bella feeds. Feeds it. Led her too far.
Yeah.
So Rodriguez as she was cutting.
Ended up throwing it out of bounds. We're going to have two subs coming in. Let's see who we got. We'll have Bella Garrett. Oh, I'm missing a point on my screen over here.
So we got Jones coming out.
What
Rodriguez
was that
coming
last
out.
one that I missed? Any idea? Did she make one?
Denise made one over here for Eunice.
Denise, I got that one.
Yeah, you got that one.
I'll have to go over there and look a second, make sure I didn't miss one on the scorebook.
So Flores brings it down for Hagerman. 25 gets it back to Olivas. She's being covered by McBee. Flores is open on the left-hand side. She flips it back over to Gomez. Back to Flores. She dumps it off to 25. Ends up back in the hands of Gomez. She shoots a Jeep 3, and it's rebounded by Howler. Outlet to Denise. She puts the ball down. Nice, good look. She throws it forward to Parson. Parson makes a hard dribble, makes it easy layup. She came into the game a minute ago as a sub. So is Marine and number 14, McBee, are in the game for the Eunice Cardinal Lady Cardinals. So Lord has the ball. She dribbles, guarded by Denise. Throw it over to Gomez. She throws it over to Flores. Back down to 11, first time tonight. That was Stewart. She did a hard dribble, but she is trapped by two Eunice Cardinals, which is Howard and Denise, right? They made it a jump ball.
Yep.
It's still possession of Hagerman. Flores throws it over to Larson. Shoots a deep 3. Misses, but number 25 rebounds. Back out to Flores. Flores over to Lord. Misses again. And they let the ball fall out of bounds. Well, we could have got a rebound and padded our stats. But
Yeah, that's
that's the way I always look at it. I mean, that's
I
being
agree.
selfish, but it's a free ball hustle.
You might as well grab it.
Correct.
Yep.
So Denise is going to bring the ball down. She's a senior tonight. Well, she's been senior all year, not just tonight. She gives it down to Parson. Parson gets it, turns and looks. Back out to Maureen. Maureen takes a dribble, kind of walks sort of in a way. They throw it over to Parson. She thought about a 3. Back to Maureen, to McBee. They give the ball to Howler. Gets it. She throws it out to Parson. Parson's way out there, ain't she?
Yeah.
To Denise on top of the key. Makes a move around Lard down to McBee. McBee gives it to Howard. Watch that ball. They kick it back out to McBee for a deep 2, and she misses. And it was rebounded by Maureen. It went up, and she was blocked by 25.
So 1:20 remaining here on the clock. It's a 36-point game. It's 56-20. Eunice cruising at this point. Caitlin Parsons will go off. Ashley Castillo comes in.
I think Kiki's going to try to get in too, yes. Kiki's going to come into the game. I mean, Kiki Parker's going to come into the game for Denise. With a minute and 4 seconds left, which the time is running now. Eunice has the ball underneath her own goal.
Under 1 minute to go.
They give it down to Parker.
Parker
goes up,
with
makes
a
a layup, and
nice
she
one-hander.
gets another point. So it's 56-20 in the fourth quarter with 50 seconds left. Hagerman shoots us. Castillo comes up with the rebound. Ashley is back in the game. Out to McBee. It's poked away. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Tay, why? Whew. Something like that is crucial in playoff time, Coach.
Yeah. Yeah.
That being said, McBee fouled the young lady,
Yeah.
number 25, with 26 seconds left, and time is continually running. With 22 seconds left, 21, 19, 18, 17,
So
15.
it's 58-20. 10 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Number 21 gets it for Hagerman. Juarez over to 25. Nice move by that young lady. She goes up, and she's fouled by Ashley. But I think that's going to be irrelevant for this ball game, sir.
I believe so, too.
And that's the ball game tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
The Lady Cardinals have won 58-20 district game against Hagerman. This is their second win of the season against them. They did a very good job. There's a few records we wanted to get tonight, but we didn't get there.
Yeah, Rodriguez knocked down 4 threes, so she is 4 3-pointers away from from tying the 3-pointers in a season record set by Gabby Sanchez in 2017.
Yeah, and that young lady was fouled, so they're going to give her time to shoot the fouls for Hagerman. She misses the first one. So what I enjoyed about the game with the big lead like this, like you said earlier, Ashley stuck it out. She went in and got 4 points, 5 points.
Yeah.
So that's something that's good reward for her for sticking it out. And thank you for all the seniors playing this year in basketball.
So that'll be the end of it. We're going to have the senior recognition here between the games. I'm assuming they're going to do that before they do the
Announcement and all
the
that?
announcing and whatnot. So I'm going to put my stuff away for the girls.
I'll give a shout out to the sponsors.
Oh, are you? Okay. Let me give you this boys list.
Yeah, it's on there as well.
Yep.
So we're going to give a shout out to our sponsors. Redbird Gas, ZL Auto Shop, City of Eunice, Cardinal Hardware, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, BTH Service and Rentals, and Parker Energy Service. Thank y'all for sticking out with us, and appreciate it. So we might have to take a little break here, right, for all these activities going on. because they're taking the ball out there right now. So I think we'll take a little quick break, get everything situated for them, and just stick to it with us, and we'll be back here in a little bit after we get this done. The camera is going to be on the court, and I believe we're not going to have any sound. We apologize for that, so just enjoy the view. Thank you once again to our sponsors. And next game up is the Varsity boys against the Hagerman Bobcats. Thank you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Joe Langston Gymnasium. Once again, we apologize for the delay. We've got senior night going here and just a lot of different stuff going on. I want to go ahead and give you my rundown on this game. Eunice Cardinals facing Hagerman. So once again, welcome back to Joe Langston Gymnasium. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside Rosendo Caballero and Charlie Fairbrush, manning the camera again tonight. Tonight, the 9 and 10, 1 and 4 in district Eunice boys basketball team will face off against the number 2 team in the state of New Mexico, the 17 and 2, 4 and 1 in district 4-2A Hagerman Bobcats. This game has big implications on district and on the state playoff situation. A Eunice win would give the Jowl Panthers the top seed in district. If Hagerman is able to win out, they would force a neutral playoff game against Jowl for the regular season district championship. A win here would also give Eunice a very, very small hope, a little window for possibility of getting into the state tournament. Small window, but a possibility. This may be the first time many in the Jowl Panther group will be rooting for the Eunice Cardinals. Once again, a win here would put Jowl in sole position in first place. They would end up getting the guaranteed spot in the state tournament as well as that top seed, which means they'd get to sit back in 2 weeks and watch everybody play and come to them eventually. On the season, Eunice is led in scoring by senior Jorge Ontiveros, a player that missed a large portion of the season due to a knee injury. He's back, and he's been playing pretty good. In fact, against Tatum, they went into the old school boxing one against him to keep him from scoring because he was having such a good game. He's averaging 14.3 points per game in those games that he's played this season. He also leads the team in assists. Ashton Thompson is next in scoring at 10.8 points per game. Jorge Gomez averages 8.6 points per game, and Billy Blevins averages 6.9 points per game. Ovi Ontiveros injured his ankle in that Tatum game. He has not practiced since. That same ankle he injured a few games ago where he had to come off the court and miss part of that game. He also rolled that same ankle during football. I will say this, it is very swollen. It is black and blue. It's very ugly and bruised. But he wants to play tonight, so he's going to give it a shot. Not sure if he'll be in that starting lineup or not. He leads the team in rebounds, blocks, and steals for the season. If he's unable to play, it will definitely hurt this team tonight.
Oh, Lobie?
Yes, the Cards are coached by second-year coach Mason McBee. And, I want to say this, as we approach the end of the season, the Cards face an uphill battle to get into the postseason. They are currently sitting in that number 16 spot. After that loss in Tatum the other night, they did not drop. Tatum jumped up 2 spots, and they stayed right where they were at. There was some movement all around them, but Eunice stayed right in that 16 spot on max preps. But they've got a very tough schedule ahead of them. They face 2 of the top teams in New Mexico with Hagerman tonight and Jowl next week. They will also likely face Tatum again in the district tournament, and then if they were to win that game, they could turn around and face either Hagerman or Jowl again in the district tournament. A tough road for them. One of those roads that we used to hear about from our parents where it's uphill both ways in the snow. I think that's the road that they've got to make it to the state tournament.
I agree with you 100%, man. It's going to be tough.
So that's kind of my rundown here as far as what we've got, what we're looking at. Rosendo's back up here now. I wanted to go ahead while we had a few minutes and get my little pregame intro in, so we got that in. It should be a fun night.
It's going to be very fun, and we just got to be competitive as more than we were last time against them. Yeah. We're playing here at home, so it should help us a little bit out. And some of these seniors are probably hyped up because it's senior night, so it's pretty much next to the last game they're playing on this court. Let's hope it's not. That's true.
And one thing Charlie mentioned during half court of the girls game a while ago, it looks like Hagerman's missing some kids.
Yes.
Because when we played them in a Hagerman, they had 14, 15 kids out there, and on the roster they've got 14, 15 kids. There's not 14 or 15 kids out there right now for them, so I don't know
And I don't know if De La Cruz is there. That's a fast kid shooting everywhere. I don't see him out there.
Yeah, it looks to me like they're missing some of their key people. So whether it's COVID or whatever it is, I don't know. But just looking down there, it looks like they're missing some people.
Yeah. And not making excuses. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still going to show up and play. But that being said, Eunice has to come out and be competitive because last game we were not.
Yeah, this team is a deep team, this Hagerman team. If they're missing a couple people, they're still going to be tough as nails.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm going to go ahead and get my stuff ready and head on down and get ready for the intros.
How many times you come up and down at like 5?
Man, I'm going to be buff by the time we finish this basketball
You're actually
season.
going to have some legs, huh?
Yeah, legs. That'll be it. My arms will still be scrawny. I'll have them little man chichis, but my legs will be buff anyway. I'll have to give me a Speedo this summer, which will scare everybody. So
no, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that
anyway,
at all.
I'm going to step off. I'll be back shortly.
You go ahead, man. I got this. So we just give a shout out to our sponsors. I don't know if Mr. Jones did earlier. Give a shout out to Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals. They support trash traders and porta potties, man. Give them a holler, man. It's a good company. You can give a holler. They're dependable. They're reliable. Just go out there and give them a holler. If you need something, I think they'll be there for you. You got Eunice Pumping Supply. You can say it with the same breath as well, man. You can call them any time of the day. They usually have somebody on call, man. They'll go out to your site, deliver what you need, and if they ain't got it, they'll chase it down for you and take it to you. Good people out there, man. Good, strong company as well. You got Eunice Health Clinic. Can't say nothing about them, man. I'm speechless about them. They're day in and day out fighting the battle for us, so thank you. We have Eunice Public Schools. That goes unsaid. We got Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo Caballero, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Ms. Hahn, Senator David Gallegos, and all the staff. And we just give a shout out on behalf of the school board. Thank you, faculty, for going every day in and day out, doing what you have to do, being strong for them students that need you the most, man. You got to build that foundation. Thank you very much on behalf of the school board. Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis and Chris Myers and Miss Ortega. Thank y'all for being there for the community. We know you're willing to help anybody who needs a helping hand. Thank you for that. City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Redbird Gas has been there for years. You need some gas that's reliable, dependable, and once again, they can deliver for you out in the field, out on location. Zia Auto Shop, good people, man. The good mechanics out there, good sound mechanics. They can pretty much work on any vehicle you need. You just schedule the time of day, change your oil, rotate your tires, change your antifreeze, or just get a basic tune-up, man. They're there for you. The City of Eunice, what can I say? A great City of Eunice. It's a good community, clean people. I mean, a good city. It's a good town to be living in, be a resident of. Thank you for keeping that up, Mayor Hobbs. Appreciate that. So, that being said, we got 7 minutes until tip-off time. And once again, this is a district game. We lost against these Bobcats last time. I won't say pretty bad. I hate to use that word, but we lost. So hopefully these boys come out, being senior night, some of these seniors can go out there and perform like they have all year. For example, Jorge Ontiveros, Obi Ontiveros, Marquez Tercero, and Antonio Granados. I mean, go out there. It's one of your last games here at the home court advantage, you can say. So appreciate that. So I'm going to take a break myself, drink a little bit of water. I'm not like Jimmy. I get parched every now and then, so bear with us.
Bobcats. And your Eunice Cardinals. And now for the introduction of both teams. For the Hagerman Bobcats, number 0, Harada.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, so starting lineup for the Eunice Cardinals and the Hagerman Bobcats. We're about to kick off this game. We're just going to wait for Mr. Jones to show up so we can get this show on the road. As he speed walks over here, man, we'll give another shout out to our sponsors: Redbird Gas, Zio Auto Shop, City of Eunice, Cardinal Hardware, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Service and Rentals, Parker Energy Service. Thank you very much, sponsors. So, we're trying to give me some, I want some sugar cookie they're trying to sell out here, but anyways, I ain't got time for that. So the starters for the unit is going to be Jorge Ontiveros, number 32, Gomez, number 2, Thompson, number 20, Billy, Blevins, and number 3, Garcia. For Hagerman, we're going to have number 24, Chacon. And Hagerman wins the tip-off. Number 10 gets it for Hagerman. That is Benarito. He shoots a quick jump shot, goes in, gets their bounce. And they're going to be pressing. De La Cruz is at the top of the key. Gave it back to Ontiveros. Dribbles up on the right-hand side. Cool, calm, and collect to make some nice, strong move, but the ball's poked out. But Blevins comes up with the loose ball and gives it back to Ortega. Apologize about that. Ontiveros, top of the key. Picks up a dribble, throws it away, but it's tipped by Hagerman. But they did not say it was. I was confused, lost in daze. Back to you, Jones.
All right. Long run. I'm in shape. 7:30 remaining here in the first quarter. It's 2-0. Hagerman in the lead. They've got the ball. A deflected pass there by Kevin Garcia.
That's good, Dom. Nice quick hands by that young man.
Yeah. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Hagerman's ball on the baseline right under their basket. looking to get it in. They swing it up top to number 2. That's Alvidrez. He swings it across to De La Cruz, who takes a 3. It won't go. Of all the folks to come down with the rebound, it's Garcia, the biggest man on the court.
Oh, that's a double, and they didn't call it. Garcia
Billy Blevins with it out here on the right side, and he's going to travel. 2 consecutive turnovers for the Cardinals.
In this district playoff game against the ranked number 2.
Yeah, they're 2 right now. Been 1 most of the season. So Hagerman with the ball. That's De La Cruz. He swings it out to that left side to Bejarano. Bejarano back to Alvidrez, back to De La Cruz. Then they swing it over here to Morales. They kick it back out to that left side. That's De La Cruz on the dribble drive. His shot won't go. Scramble down low for the rebound. Eunice comes away with the second rebound, and here comes Eunice back the other way. That's Thompson. He swings it down low, trying to throw it down to the bottom, into the post to Garcia.
Yeah.
Ball's deflected out of bounds.
We got to take care of the ball. We have to capitalize and quit making mistakes. Slow the game down, play our half-court game. That's what's going to keep us competitive in this game, Coach.
6:39 remaining here in the first quarter. Eunice trails 0-2. Hagerman with the basketball, dribbles it out to that left wing. They swing it up top and then back over here to the right wing. They try to drop it into their post. They do. The 6'5", number 24, that's David Chacon. They take a 3. It's no good. A scramble for the rebound. Ontiveros down on his knees, but he has it ripped away by De La Cruz. Here comes Bejarano. He throws it down low to the 6'5", Chacon, who lays it in and gets the and one. So that'll be a foul down low. If you're wondering what's happening down low, number 1, 6'5", Chacon is tough as nails. 2, Ovi Ontiveros, the shot blocker, rebounder, our big man down low, injured his ankle in the last game, hasn't practiced since. Was iffy whether he was going to play tonight. He is over there, and I think he's planning to play.
And that's part of your pregame, and that made a big difference on him last game, too.
Yep.
On 24, he controlled him.
So he missed that free throw. Jorge Ontiveros comes away with it. Hagerman trying to get into this 3-quarter court trap. They skip it all the way to the corner to Blevins. Blevins with a nice smooth 3. It doesn't go. Scramble for the rebound. Hagerman comes away with it. They rip it free, and then they're going to skip it down the court, but it goes out of bounds off the Bobcats. It'll be Eunice ball.
And they need to slow down as well because they don't have the original starters out there. We played them last time. So
yeah, it's like we mentioned in the pregame. They look like they're missing some people. So Eunice with the basketball up near the top of the the half-court line. They skip it down low to Garcia. I'm not real sure why we've got Garcia playing in the post, but that's what he's doing. He's playing that high post area. Maybe he was just flashing in there. I'm not sure. Jorge Ontiveros attacking the basket, has it knocked away. He dives back for it, almost gets it back, but here comes Hagerman back the other way. They're going to pull it out and set up the offense. They kick it over to Bejarano. Bejarano drives, throws up a shot. It's blocked by Gomez, but the rebound and the putback by the 6'5", Chacon. 5:15 remaining here in quarter number 1. It's 6-0, and the Cardinals, Coach McBee, want to talk about it.
flashback, baby. Deja vu, deja vu. Okay, we'll give a shout out to our sponsors: Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Z Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Thank you very much for sponsoring this evening's games. Big district game for Eunice. It's a must-win situation type of deal. So let's see if they can perform it. Right now it's 0-6 in the first quarter. And
you know, these Bobcats have got some really good slashers on the team where they attack the basket off the drive, and when our posts step up to stop them, then they throw that shot up, and then you've got a 6'5" Chacon standing there at the rim to get those rebounds and putbacks. So it's a really tough situation, puts a lot of pressure on the Cardinal defense.
that's an understatement.
So here comes Eunice trying to throw it in. They get it
can't
into
move
Garcia.
in a timeout.
Yeah. It was after a made basket, so you come out of that with the free run. So Eunice struggling to get it across. They do, though. They get it to Thompson. He's at the top of the key. He throws it right to the 6'5" Chacon, and here comes Hagerman running the other way. They throw up, and they're going to get the and one. A nice little fake behind the back pass, and then a finish with one hand. It's 8-0 here early with just under 5 minutes remaining in quarter number 1. Hagerman will go to the free throw line with an 8-0 lead.
You remember last time we played him, Thompson and De La Cruz had a little battle going back and forth, so picked up where they left off at.
Yes,
and
for
Thompson
sure.
gets a first foul the first quarter.
And that free throw swishes through by De La Cruz, and here comes Eunice. It's 9-0, they trail. Thompson with the ball. He gets it across the half court and then backs it out to set up the offense. Throws on the brakes is what I was trying to say. Brakes and back. So anyway, they skip it across over to Garcia. Back to Thompson. They drop it in low to Jorge Ontiveros. He pulls up to shoot the mid-range. It won't go. Hagerman comes away with the rebound. That's the 6'5" Chacon again. Dela Cruz gets the ball on the kick out. He's going to walk it across the timeline. They throw it down low to the big man. Some good hands there by the Cardinal defense. That ball's deflected out.
I like how everybody collapsed to him, kind of 3-on-1. But the bad thing about that, as soon as he catches it clean, he can just dump it off to that 3 to De La Cruz, and we're in trouble.
And there they go. They lob the ball into the 6'5" youngster. He misses the gimme, and here comes Eunice the other way. Garcia with it out on the right wing. They kick it over to Jorge Ontiveros. He throws up a 3. It won't go. Hagerman with the rebound. That was number 0, Morales. He gets it over to Bejarano, who's attacking. He pulls up at the top of the key for 3. His 3 won't go. Hagerman with the rebound, and then they deflect it out of bounds off their own player. That'll turn it back over to the Cardinals.
De La Cruz tried to get a fancy little bounce pass, but 0 was not expecting it for Hagerman. That's what happened there.
Ontiveros trying to push it up the floor. He gets it over to Thompson. Thompson to Blevins. Blevins thought about the 3, then kicks it back out to Thompson. Thompson skips it across to Garcia. Garcia looking for somewhere to go with it. Almost throws it away, but Ontiveros comes away with it in a scramble.
Yes.
And Thompson lays it in for Eunice's first 2. It's 9-2, 3:43 remaining in the first quarter.
Money, baby.
Dela Cruz brings it across the timeline. He gets it over to number 2, Alvidres. Bejarano. Now they drop it down to the 6'5" Chacon. He pump fakes, goes up. His shot won't go. Eunice comes away with the rebound. That's Thompson who's attacking the basket. He's going to throw up a little floater in the face of De La Cruz, and it goes in. It's 4-9.
There we go, man. We'll take 4 any day.
Here comes Hagerman quickly back the other way attacking. Bejarano for 3, the left-hander. It won't go. Jorge Ontiveros with the rebound. He gets it over to Blevins. Blevins back to Ontiveros. Ontiveros going to bring it across the timeline. He drops it off to Thompson. Thompson at the top of the key. He drops it down low. It's deflected away by the 6'4" Chacon, or 6'5" Chacon. Hagerman comes away with it. De La Cruz comfortable with walking it across the timeline.
With 2 minutes and 52 seconds left, 4-9, Hagerman.
Skip pass all the way over to Bejarano. Bejarano back to De La Cruz. De La Cruz thought about a deep 3. He kicks it over, and now they're going to give it to Chacon down low. Back to De La Cruz. De La Cruz with someone in his face, pulls, it won't go.
Ooh.
And then there is a rebound by the big man, Chacon down low. He goes back up, and he gets hammered. 2:35 remaining in the first. It's 4-9.
This is just a Monday morning quarterback opinion, but Antonio's a big guy. He's wide and tall. I think that would be a good spot to put him in against number 24. I know Antonio hasn't played much, but why not? It won't hurt, right?
It's a 5-point ball game right now. Looks like they've got Obi Ontiveros going to limp up onto the floor. 2:35 remaining in the first. Eunice trails by 5. Still a 5-point ball game here.
It's better than last time we played him.
Yep, I agree. They're over there talking to Gomez, giving him some instruction on what to do with the 6'5" body of Chacon down low. I can tell you, if this Hagerman team beat Jal, big bodies ain't scaring that fella, because they got some big bodies down there.
And he's going to take a break real quick. Number 30 comes in for him.
Yeah, so he makes the free throw. That makes it 10-4, 2:35 in the first. The big man goes off the court. Obi Ontiveros comes on for the Cardinals. Eunice skips it over to the timeline. They get it back to Ontiveros up high. He's going to dribble, drive, attack.
Nice
he throws up a shot, and he gets hit upside the head. Here on senior night, Jorge Ontiveros throws up a shot. He'll go to the free throw line. Eunice trails by 6, 2:24 remaining in the first.
That's a nice move, nice strong move. He knows he'll get fouled, so he's trying to make that with contact. He just missed it.
Yep. So his first free throw is up, and it swishes through. That makes it 5-10.
5-10. I'm off by 1.
Yeah.
Go figure.
So 5-10. Jorge makes the first one.
And they're adjusting their masks on the court.
Yep. You know, that's something that we're going to have to get used to, especially if we get to the high level. He makes the second one. It rattles in. It's 6-10. Eunice trails by 4.
And keep in mind, Hagerman's not pressing as tight as they were over there. It's kind of a loose press.
So Hagerman swings it over into the corner. They skip it back out top to Vargas. Vargas back to De La Cruz. He resets the offense, skips it across to Bejarano. Bejarano crosses over, tries to drop it down low. He has it taken away. Eunice almost throws it away. Ontiveros keeps it alive. A nice pass there from Jorge Ontiveros to a cutting Ashton Thompson, and with the alley-oop, he lays it in. It's a 2-point ball game, 8-10. Under 2 minutes to go in the first. De La Cruz with the ball over in the left wing. He throws up a shot on the dribble drive. He misses it. Jorge Ontiveros with the rebound, and here he comes the other way. He thought about skip passing, decided not to. He throws up a shot, and it's going to go in. That's a tie ball game, 10-10, 1:30 remaining in the first.
Hagerman looks shocked right now.
De La Cruz to Bejarano. Bejarano gets it into the top of the key, and they throw up a shot at the free throw line. That's Galvan. It goes off the glass. The bank is open, and he wasn't going to the bank. He was going to the grocery store, but it went off the bank. A steal there from Bejarano. He heads the other way. They kick it back to him for three. He misses that three.
He's missed all night. That young man cannot find the basket, which is a good thing for Eunice. Blevins with the rebound, gives it to Garcia, goes up, and he is hit strong, but no foul was called.
So here comes Hagerman across the timeline back the other direction. De La Cruz with the ball. He's going to try to reset the offense. That's number 12, Vargas. They kick it across to Bejarano. Bejarano kicks it back up to De La Cruz, over to number 12. That's Vargas. Vargas with the ball out on the left wing.
42 seconds left.
Back to De La Cruz, over to Bejarano. Bejarano with a crossover, tries to dribble attack. He has it stolen away by Ashton Thompson. Ashton Thompson going to go up. That shot won't go. Kevin Garcia, the big man with the rebound and the putback. That makes it 12-12.
He's making the difference right now, Coach.
20 seconds to go here in the first quarter. De La Cruz brings it across the timeline for Hagerman. They kick it up top to number 3. That's Galvan. Over to number 12. That's Vargas. Back to Bejarano. Bejarano to Vargas. I'm sorry, to De La Cruz. De La Cruz with the ball. Bejarano throws up a three right at the end of the first quarter, and it splashes through. It's 12-15. You can't be disappointed in a three-point game at the end of the first quarter.
Especially if you went to the last game in Hagerman. They were killing us in the first quarter, like 26-6. Anyways, we're going to give a shout-out to our sponsors this game. Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals, Eunice Pumping and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Thank you for sponsoring, guys. I mean, just that last shot only made a difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Eunice is playing their heart out right now, and you can feel the intensity they're playing. As long as we can get this crowd into it, cheering them on when they make good steals or make good defensive plays.
Yeah, we've got, my wife told me in between games that they had over 3 pages of students that showed up. So, the local businesses supporting these students and letting them in, paying those differences definitely has made a difference here in the number of students that showed up tonight.
I just hope they pick up after themselves, like you said earlier, huh?
Yeah, for sure. You gotta pick up. I mean, that is the negative about having a good crowd, is you have a mess afterwards.
So that being said, we're going to start the second quarter. Make sure I put it right on this clock here, and it is now. And it's going to be Eunice's ball. Ortega throws it into Thompson.
So Eunice trailing by 3. It's 12-15 here as we start the second quarter. Thompson going to bring it across the half-court line. He's looking for somebody to give it to. He gives it to Blevins. Blevins are running a little run and weave. Garcia with a lot of pressure kicks it out to Thompson. Thompson thought about a dribble drive, kicks it over to Ontiveros. That's Jorge Ontiveros. He's looking down low. He throws it down low. Ovi Ontiveros unable to handle that pass, and here comes Hagerman running the other way, and that's number 3, Galvan, who lays it in transition. It's 12-17, a 5-point ball game.
Did you notice they went to man-to-man?
Yeah, they've changed it up a little bit. Jorge Ontiveros for 3. It won't go. Billy Blevins had the rebound, but then had it knocked away from him. Garcia dives across for it. Yeah, you can't jump on somebody's back like that. Yeah, that's definitely a foul. Even if you're going for the loose ball, if you land on somebody's back, you can't, not a reach around. That's not what I want to say. You can't reach around them and grab the basketball like that.
That's even illegal in wrestling.
That's right. Yeah,
we got the Hagerman talking to the other ref. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the Hagerman coach not happy about the call. It's a 5-point ball game, 12-17, 7-11. It's time for a big gulp. Left here in the second quarter.
Shoot that, Billy.
Billy Blevins pulls up for 3. It goes way high off the glass. Won't go. Hagerman with the rebound, and here they come back the other way. De La Cruz brings it across the timeline and slows it up to set up the offense. He kicks it down low to Morales, back to De La Cruz, over to number 2, that's Alvidrez. They swing it down to the corner and back to Alvidrez, and they get it into the high post. De La Cruz going to pull from deep 3, it won't go, and Hagerman, I thought, knocked it out of bounds, but apparently not. The ball will go over to Hagerman here on the baseline. 6:44 remaining in the second quarter. Hagerman to get it in. They get it into number 2. That's Alvidrez. He throws it up top to the 6'5 Chacon. He misses the free throw line shot.
Oh, good block by
Ovi with a big block down low. Chacon comes away with the rebound, and here comes, Blevins had the rebound, and then a steal by Hagerman, and a rebound and a putback by Chacon. So we got a little bit ahead of ourselves there after the block and the rebound. 6:12 remaining here in the second quarter. It's 19-12. The big man Chacon went to the ground. His shoes came off.
It's something about them shoes.
Hagerman's shoes having a tough time keeping their shoes on tonight. Girls were losing shoes. Boys are losing shoes now.
On that last play, Eunice thought they had a good breakaway, and he just lost control of the ball when he came down with it. And Hagerman stayed home. They stayed there trying to get the rebound. So
that's the 6'5 Chacon from Hagerman trying to get his shoe back on. He's struggling a little bit.
Put some Velcro on that, buddy.
He's still tying it. 6:15 remaining here in quarter number 2. It's 12-19. Eunice had tied the ball game up. They never took the lead, but they tied it up at one point.
I'm very impressed right now with the Eunice Cardinals right now, the way they're playing against this team.
So the Hagerman coach is all the way out there in the middle of the floor talking to the officials. That's the second time I've seen him do that. He just walks right out on the floor.
He's trying to get his point across, I guess.
Yeah. So Thompson with the ball. He kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins with a lot of pressure on him. He swings it over to Jorge Ontiveros, who shoots a 3, and it swishes through, nothing but the bottom of the net. Eunice back within 4. Under 6 minutes to go here in the first half.
15-9.
They get it up to De La Cruz near the top of the key. He swings it over here to Morales. Morales back to De La Cruz, over to number 2, Alvidrez. Alvidrez with the left-handed jumper. It won't go. There's a scramble down low for the rebound. And who comes away with it but the 6'5 Chacon, who lays it back in. 6:35 remaining in the first half. It's 15-12. Here comes Thompson trying to attack, and he gets fouled by De La Cruz with another type of reach around.
I like that reaching around here, huh?
There's a lot of that going on down there. So 5:31 remaining in the second. It's 15-21. Eunice will stack it up at the free throw line. They're going to have the ball to throw it in under their basket. Cutting, people cutting everywhere.
Oh,
They're
wow,
struggling to get it in. You got to get it in, and that's a 5-second call. And the ball will go over to the Bobcats.
I don't know if that was good defense on the Bobcats or poor offense on the Cardinals. I'll let you decide for that, Coach.
5:31 remaining in the second. I'll reserve my opinion for a later time. 15-21. Hagerman brings it across the timeline. They're looking down for somewhere to go with it. They swing it up top and then over to the right side. Back up top. That's Alvidrez. He's going to take a deep 3. It won't go. It's deflected right back to him. He throws up a runner that won't go again. The 6'5 Chacon down there is giving him problems under the basket.
He's getting in position a lot quicker, and he's coming off the floor faster than anybody else. And that he's beating O because his hurt ankle. I'll be honest with you. You can see it from here. And he's pushing him out of the way because of the same reason. And I think they probably watched film on it, huh?
Well, I would guess that all those things you just mentioned, mixed with the fact that he's about 3 inches taller and his arms are about 6 inches longer,
yes,
all of those things probably get him to the ball
and
first.
outweighs him by 30 pounds.
Yes, he's a big fella. He's not a tall, I mean,
no.
You know, Ovi's about 6'3", but he weighs about $105. That kid is a big young man.
He's a good body for any kind of sport.
So he knocks down the second one. Scoreboard shows it 15-23. Eunice trails by 8, 5:05 remaining. They get it over to Thompson on the left side. He gets it back to Blevins. Blevins thought about the 3, pulled it back down, then he shoots a runner through the lane. The one-hander goes in. It's 17-23. Eunice trails by 6, under 5 minutes to go. Here in the second quarter, a runner won't go there, but they get the rebound and the putback. Ovi Ontiveros deflects the ball out of bounds. Deflects the ball up top. Jorge grabs it and runs the other way. But Chacon, the big man, apparently got hit in the mouth because he's holding his mouth and shaking his head and looks like he's reaching for his mouth for some blood. Yeah,
He got hit pretty hard, man, the way he's grabbing it.
And that's a big young man that we talked about earlier, and for him to walk off the floor holding his face.
And somebody had to jump high, hit him with an elbow.
Oh, man, that ain't no normal elbow. That's the people's elbow right there.
People's elbow.
4:35 remaining in the first half. Thompson with the ball. You can smell what the Rock is cooking. They kick it over to Blevins. Blevins back to Thompson. Thompson tries to throw it in. He throws it right to Dela Cruz, and he's wearing a green uniform. They try to float an alley-oop. It won't go. Dela Cruz comes away with the ball on the left wing. He throws up a three that won't go.
The shortest man on the court for Hagerman gets to rebound, number 2. He called it a jump ball.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he called a jump ball on the putback. The Hagerman faithful not happy about it.
Still hit a ball, so he should be happy.
Yep. Eunice in their 2-3 zone. Hagerman throws it in, swings it around all the way to the top. They're looking for somewhere to go with it. They get it into the right corner, back to Dela Cruz on the wing.
They have no big man.
They're going to attack through the middle. They throw up a shot. It won't go. Eunice comes away with the rebound. That's Thompson. Thompson's going to push it across the timeline. Looking down. Now they're going to set up the offense. All the big men for Hagerman are sitting over on the side. Looks like they're getting ready to bring that big number 13 in. He's a big one.
Mm-hmm.
They get it up top to Thompson. Thompson over to Blevins.
You got to take advantage of it and attack the basket.
Skip it over. Ontiveros up high. They skip it again. That skip scares me. Then they throw a skip off the floor pass, trying to get it into Ovi Ontiveros down low, but Hagerman knocks it out of bounds.
Once again, so many skip passes, that defense can adjust on the fly as fast as they are.
Yep.
And that's why you don't like them.
3:35 remaining here in the second.
Off up.
Yep. So here we go. They get it into Thompson at top of the key. He kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins shoots a three, and it sinks in nothing but the bottom of the net. Billy, the kid Blevins, the gunslinger, knocks it down. It's 20-23. 3:15 remaining here in the first half. Eunice within 3. They're hanging around. Bejarano with the ball out on the left wing. Kicks it back to Dela Cruz, back to Bejarano. He's going to pull for 3. His 3 barely touches anything. Ovi Ontiveros comes away with the rebound. Ontiveros looking to attack. He skips it down to Blevins. Blevins has his shot blocked. They call the foul, so that'll send Blevins to the free throw line.
You called the foul on it?
Yes, they did. They called a foul on the – he's showing 2 shots. So he'll get to shoot 2.
They're going to talk about it because of what one's saying. It was
he called a foul. The other officials already signaled the scoreboard or the scores table with the person he called the foul on. So
it's a foul then.
It'll be a foul at that point. Blevins will go to the free throw line. He'll get to shoot a pair. His first pair, her first one, doesn't go.
Close games like this, those are crucial fouls.
Under 3 minutes to go here in the first half. It's 20-23. Blevins will go back to the line to shoot another one. That second one swishes through. It's a 2-point ball game. Under 3 minutes to go. Dela Cruz brings it across the timeline for Hagerman. Out to the left wing to Bejarano. Ontiveros playing some good defense out there. They throw the skip pass. We couldn't quite get to it. Now they're going to dribble drive, throw the fade away, trying to look like Kobe. Jorge Ontiveros comes away with the rebound. He kicks it ahead to Billy Blevins. Billy Blevins thought about the 3, then drives over to the left side, throws up a runner, and it goes in, and we got a tie ball game. 2:34 remaining in the second quarter. It's 23 apiece. Bejarano on the right wing or left wing throws it across. They give it back to him. Back up top to Dela Cruz. They swing it out to the right side. Now a skip pass back to Bejarano. They skip it back to the right side. That's 13. That was Aguilar. Dela Cruz with the dribble drive, kicks it out to Bejarano. He's going to pull for 3. It don't go.
That kid is 1 for 20.
Man, and a round-the-back save by Morales on the baseline. He just wanted that one more. Hagerman with another rebound. There was a rebound and a putback, and there's going to be a foul on Eunice.
And that's going to be the game changer right there. Who wants it more on loose balls, rebounding?
Well, the senior, Sebastian Morales, number 0, is a hustler for Hagerman. He's getting to a lot of these loose balls.
Must be that 0 thing, because we had a 0-0 hustling for the ladies, and now we got a 0 for the Hagerman.
Well, that free throw will go through. That'll give Hagerman back the lead at only 1 point, though, 23-24.
All you got to do is have the lead to win, Coach.
I agree. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. It's a 1-point ball game. The second free throw's missed. Hagerman trying to get the rebound.
And they got the steal.
And they throw it away, and who got that steal but the hustler Morales? They get it to De La Cruz. He pulls a red deep three, and he sinks it in. And then we're going to have a foul on the rebound down low against Hagerman.
It looks like it counts, right?
Yeah, the basket will count. He's going to call a foul on the green on the push down on the rebound.
He was coming in the box out, I'm assuming, right?
Yep. 23-27. Eunice trails by 4.
Big 2-4's back in the game.
Yes, he is.
For Hagerman.
He causes some troubles for people, that's for sure. Ontiveros with the ball. He skips it down to Blevins. Blevins fakes it back to the right. There's a push-off for sure. That's the hustler Morales. The one thing I will say about these youngsters, they hustle, but they are very physical. So if the game would get called a little bit tighter, it would sure be beneficial to the Cardinals.
I concur. But sometimes you got to let him play a little bit, Coach.
Hey, only if you're from Hagerman. They throw it into
Blevins.
Thompson up top. He gets it over to number 3. That's Garcia. Garcia back to Thompson, over to Ontiveros. They've changed into a 2-3 zone again. Thompson throws up a shot. It won't go, but he gets his own rebound. He also got pushed in the back, and there was no call there. Ontiveros for 3. It won't go. Blevins down there battling. Almost came away with the rebound. Hagerman comes back the other way. On a run out, they try to throw it over to Chacon. He comes away with it, misses it, but he gets his own rebound and lays it back in. Man, he's a beast down low. It's 29-23. It's a 6-point ball game. Here comes Blevins. He misses that putback, or that shot. Now he comes away with the rebound, and they're going to call him for the wall.
You see, when Hagerman puts a little bit of pressure, Eunice tries to outrun him, and we don't need to do that. Half cap court. I'm sorry for sounding like a coach, but I mean that's what's keeping it in this game, that half court offense.
57 seconds remaining here in the first half. Here comes Hagerman. They kick it back over to Bejarano. He throws it down low to Chacon. He's going to attack the basket and lay it in. The guy's just a monster. 23-31, 43 seconds remaining in the first half. Ontiveros has it, that's over, or Jorge Ontiveros has it taken away, and then he's going to foul after they stole it.
That's an old school steal, man. Come up behind you, just poke it out. Just poke it out. I mean, it's effective.
Yeah.
But the score is 31-23. Hagerman calls out a 30-second timeout, and we're going to give a shout-out to Redbird Gas, Zio Auto Shop, City of Eunice, Cardinal Hardware, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Service and Rentals, Parker Energy Service. Thank you very much for letting us bring this game, and also senior night to y'all who got to see it on the TV. I didn't get to get up here and announce it, but I enjoyed y'all walking out with your senior out there.
A good deal for sure. You know, it's a strange night, but a good night on those senior nights. You know, these kiddos out here, they don't realize that when you get to the end of your senior year like this, for 95% of student athletes in high school, that's the end of it. That's the last time you'll ever stroll out there on a court, on a field, whatever, and you know, they don't realize it now, but it's amazing how many of them young ladies that I was able to coach through the years that call me now and tell me how much they miss it. And so at this point, most of them are ready to graduate. But once they graduate and jump into that real world, it's like, whoo.
I wish I was a sophomore in high school or a freshman.
Go back, yep.
I wish I was in first grade. I ain't going to lie.
Me too. Not everybody says that, but I guarantee you I do. 39 seconds remaining here in the first half. It's 23-31.
And Eunice is playing tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So they've been able to stay in this ball game, but Hagerman extended it back to an 8-point game. Trying to get it to Bejarano there in the high post. They've got their post out here playing the guard. I would guess they're probably going to try to run some sort of set play when the score gets down a little bit.
Got them shooters on the outside. You knew that, huh?
They skip it up top to De La Cruz.
15
They're just
seconds
running the defense. So here they go. Now they'll start their play, I'm guessing. Oh, and they almost threw it away. Eunice almost had the steal. De La Cruz going to take a deep three. It don't go, but they come up with the rebound and the putback.
Wow.
And lay it in. And at the end of the first half, it's a 10-point ball game. Eunice trails 23-33.
That was a good set play right after half timeout. He set it up for the last shot of the game. That being said, we're going to give a shout out to Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny Parker. Thank you very much. BTH Services, Chad Howler. they rent trash traders and porta potties, if I'm not mistaken. So give them a shout out, man. You got Eunice Pumping Supply, the Nuggemeyers, and the Matthews family and crew. Thank you very much. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, keeps us all in check, keeps us healthy and sound. Thank you. Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo Caballero, Matt Coy, who's in the house tonight, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, David Gallegos, Senator David Gallegos, I apologize, and staff. Thank you very much. Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, and Miss Ortega. City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Redbird Gas. And we have the cheerleaders on the court right now doing a performance for us. I'm going to be nice and quiet. Nice job, ladies. And right now it's halftime for the Eunice Cardinals, trailing the Bobcats, Hagerman Bobcats, 23-33. And they're playing a very good game right now, I could say.
Yeah, I don't have too much.
Even though they're trailing, they're playing good.
I mean, they were. There was a couple of times where they got down close to 10 and then marched back up and tied the ball game up. Then went back down to about 10, then tied it back up, and now we're back down about 10 again. So
if we go and compare apples to apples, last game at halftime in Hagerman, when we played them, it was like a single digit to a double digit against us.
Yeah, it was a rough game over there for
so.
sure. So anyway, I think we'll step away a little bit. You're listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports here on HobbsAmerica.com or on the Eunice Sports YouTube page. Thank you for listening. We'll be back to start the second half here in about 5 minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal basketball. We're getting ready to start the second half. Eunice trails by 10, 23-33, and I'll hand it over to – no, I won't. I'm the play-by-play.
You're the play-by-play this time.
You're the girls' play-by-play. So
Yes, sir.
it's me, Kevin Garcia, with it. He drops it down to Ovi Ontiveros, who skips it out to Jorge Ontiveros, and he throws up a three, and it swishes through nothing but the bottom of the net.
Just the way we wanted to start, Coach.
Yes, sir. That makes it a 7-point ball game.
You had like 9,000 apps on our camera.
Yeah, there it is, right there. So Hagerman with the basketball up near the top of the key. They're going to try to drop it down low. It gets deflected away. Kevin Garcia comes away with the rebound. He gets it over to, and he's going to fight down there. He got it to Thompson. Thompson's shot was no good.
There was a layup open, and he didn't go all the way in.
He tried to pull up and shoot the mid-range jumper, and that beast of a man, Chacon, just ripped down that rebound and laid it back in. It's back to a 26-35 game, so a 9-point game. Blevins for three. It won't go. And Hagerman comes away with the rebound.
Kevin the only one up in there fighting for rebounds, man?
He's down there battling, that's for sure. So here comes Bejarano. He dribbles over the top of the key, kicks it out here to the left wing. They drop it down to Chacon. Back to Bejarano up high. He throws it straight back down. I thought the young man, and there was finally some action down low, but it's going to be a foul called. And that'll probably send Chacon down.
Right before that, Blevins did a nice clean block on him. Like, get your stuff out of here. And Obi came up, blocked him once, he went back up again, and they called him with the body.
So that'll send Chacon, the 6'5 junior, to the free throw line. He makes the first one. That makes it a 10-point ball game.
26-36, Hagerman favor in the third quarter, 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in the quarter. I got that right on the phone.
David Chacon, the junior 6'5 kid, goes back to the free throw line. I don't know what that was, but it was loud.
It was loud.
Anyway,
Chacon gets a rebound, and
he's going to get a rebound and a putback.
It's one of those deals, man. He just keeps the ball high.
Yep. They're muscling us down low.
Because he missed that second free throw, and we didn't get in proper position to get that rebound. He went up and just cleaned it up. And they call that foul on number 13. That's 2 on Obi.
So Gomez is going to come in. Ontiveros will go to the free throw line. Once again, he was not going to play today. He has not practiced since the Tatum game. He's got a big old goose egg looking thing on one of the balls of his ankle, and it's black all the way down the bottom of his foot. So here comes Eunice back the other way. That's Ontiveros. He fakes it, throws up a three. It won't go. Blevins with the rebound, but he has it quickly knocked away from behind.
Once you put that ball down to those little guys, they'll reach in there.
Yep.
Especially Hagerman got some fast hands.
So they get it out to Garcia. He pulls for three and swishes it through. Nice shot by the sophomore. That makes it a 9-point ball game again. 6:20.
29-38.
Yep, remaining here in the third. Thompson steps in with a nice steal. He does a little Euro step, floats up a shot that won't go. And then he got hammered, but no call after the shot.
The miss of the layup.
Yeah. On the rebound, he got hammered.
No call.
So Thompson with it, swings it over to Jorge Ontiveros. He's going to dribble drive, tries to skip past to Garcia. Ball almost goes, it does go out of bounds.
It's one of those chemistry things there, man. It's one of those chemistry things. They both had the right idea, but they weren't on the same page.
So 5:52 remaining in the third. 29-38. Hagerman in the lead. Eunice hanging around, down by 9 here. Dela Cruz back up top to Galvan. Over to Bejarano. He throws the skip pass to Dela Cruz. Dela Cruz thought about it, then kicks it back up top. They swing it all the way back to the other side, and now they're going to drop it into the big man.
That's a nice floater for Hagerman, but Ontiveros Jorge came into the backside and just knocked it out of bounds.
Eunice faithful screaming for 3 seconds, saying the big man standing down there under the rim for too long. So here we go. Hagerman to inbound it under their own basket. So they swing it in over here to the wide open wing. A 3 is up. It is no good. Gomez with the rebound. He gets it out to Jorge Ontiveros, and Ontiveros is fouled by Alvidrez.
Man, I thought he was going to let it go. He just tapped him.
Ran up and gave him a little body check. Some of that hockey stuff. That's allowed in hockey.
Fighting is as well, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not encouraging that. I apologize.
5:26 and ticking. 29-38 still, third quarter. They throw it out to Blevins. Blevins back up to Jorge Ontiveros, who drops it over to Garcia. Back to Ontiveros, back to Blevins. Back to Ontiveros, back to Garcia, back to Blevins. I can't even talk. Thompson throws it up and it goes in. Makes it a 7-point ball game. 5 minutes to go here in the third. 38-31. Hagerman with the basketball. They're going to throw up a long three. It won't go. Gomez in there did a really good job of blocking out. I thought he got fouled too. No call, but he got the rebound and the kick out. They get it down to Blevins. Blevins to Ontiveros. Ontiveros looks around, throws it to Garcia. Back to Ontiveros, back to Blevins. Back to Ontiveros. Back to Blevins. I'm sorry, to Garcia.
Lane violation on number 32. Gomez.
Man.
I think he was watching the ball like we were back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
Rocked him to sleep. So that's another turnover. We need to capitalize on these good rebounds, man.
So here comes Hagerman back the other way. They're going to swing it around the top. We knock it away. Blevins comes away with the steal after the deflection. He gets it over to Thompson. Thompson throws up a floater that is not close. And then they had Alvidrez with the rebound for Hagerman, and then he gets a little hand check action, and so they're called for the foul.
And now that's on Garcia. You guys just play smart, guys.
So trailing 7, 31-38, 4:22 remaining in the third.
De La Cruz brings the ball down. He looks over, throws it back to the top of the key. The big man, number 24, he makes a Chacon.
He has it taken away by Thompson.
Oh.
No, you can't call that until the ball.
He called a carry, and they call it a carry on the court, and our coach, Eunice coach, calls a 30-second timeout to talk to the guy with the black hat on out there. So I don't know if that makes a difference. To make his point about the
and then he caught it.
Carry. So he's pretty much going up like for a layup. Correct?
Yeah, that's not a carry. Yeah, so they missed that one for sure. The coach is extremely unhappy about it. He's still following the official around. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the first drama we've had tonight in this game.
Yeah.
The truth be told, I mean, we usually quite a bit of drama, but tonight they're doing good.
Yeah, tonight we hadn't had a whole lot of drama. So here comes Hagerman across the timeline. They swing it over to the left side.
31-38, Hagerman favor in the third quarter.
4 minutes to go here in the third. De La Cruz with it out on this left wing. He's trying to, his shot is blocked by Gomez. Garcia comes away with the rebound. He's going to get it over to Thompson. Thompson with the ball, bringing it toward the top of the key. He gives it to Jorge Ontiveros, who gives it back to Garcia. They skip it into Thompson, back out to Garcia, who pulls for three, and it won't go. Jorge Ontiveros with the rebound.
He's fouled by 24.
Looks like they're going to say he got him on the arm.
Oh, Chacon.
Yeah, so that'll send Jorge Ontiveros to the free throw line.
That's his first foul of the night?
That's what that board says.
On Big Chacon, that's amazing. For as much action is going down there.
And he's a physical player that gets down there and rebounds and bumps and grinds a little bit. So Jorge Ontiveros knocks down the first free throw. That makes it a 6-point game. It's 32-38.
Bump
Yep.
and grind.
Yep. I don't shout out to him much because in today's world you'll be a hated
Locked
man
up.
for that. Yep. Yeah.
He makes both of them.
Yeah, the next free throw goes in. It's 38-33 is what the scoreboard says.
Yes, sir, you are correct. 33-38, Hagerman favoring.
3:30 remaining.
Another
There's a
turnover.
steal by Kevin Garcia. He gets it over to Jorge Ontiveros. Got to be smart with it here. Don't need a stupid turnover. Blevins with the ball up near the top of the key, and he throws it right to the green team. Mean Green. Here comes De La Cruz.
Down the floor, they're saying on the floor. He was fouled by Blevins.
Wow.
When he made that Euro step. I think that was continuation, right, Coach?
Man, if you're in the NBA.
In the NBA, you can double dribble and walk, too.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Yeah, you can pick it up at half court and run up there and lay it in like LeBron does, and he's terrible, but some people think he's the GOAT. Anyway, there's a three that's no good. Jorge Ontiveros with the rebound. 5-point game here. Eunice still hanging around. 3:05 remaining on the clock. We throw it down low. We got hammered again. No call. Jorge Ontiveros for three, and he swishes it through. It's 36-38. It's a 2-point ball game here. Under 3 minutes to go on the clock.
In the third quarter.
Hagerman brings it back across the timeline. They're going to skip it up to the right side, back up to De La Cruz, over to Bejarano. Bejarano drops it down low. They throw up a little hook shot floater, and it goes in. It's back to a 4-point game. 2:38 remaining on the clock and ticking. 40 to 36. Jorge Ontiveros being guarded closely by Bejarano. Thompson for three. It won't go. It's way short. Here comes Hagerman back the other way. 2:20 on the clock. They swing it out to the left side, back over into the left corner. A high three is up. It's no good.
He misses, completely hits the back of the backboard, and they call that a out of bounds.
And I don't think that's right, but I could be wrong.
Either way, I think Hagerman would have got that rebound.
Well, yeah, it worked out good for us. I'm not going to say that.
We got a sighting of Julius Woods is in the game tonight.
The Julester in the game. Jorge Ontiveros goes to the free throw line for a little break, or goes to the bench for a little break. Thompson with the ball. He's going to float it down to Gomez. Gomez skips it out to Blevins. Blevins thought about it, then kicks it over to Garcia. Garcia back to Blevins. Blevins for three, it won't go. Garcia with a nice little deflection back over to Gomez.
And the crowd wanted a foul on that one, but I believe it was a nice clean block on the backside by our hustler from Hagerman, Marquez.
So Gomez got the rebound off the deflection from Garcia. He went back up. The ball got knocked out of bounds. Probably one of them 50-50 calls. Could have went either way. Then we throw it away right there, trying to force it down low to the post. And then Gomez steals it back, and we get it back over to Thompson. So Eunice still hanging around, still hustling.
Little sloppy basketball. Oh, they did not call that screen. That kid is still on the floor.
So that ball's going to get knocked out of bounds, and it's going to stay in favor of the Cardinals. They'll have the ball on the baseline.
What's going on here?
So the official oversaying something to the young man from Hagerman.
The hustler.
Yep. So Eunice to throw the ball in under their basket on the baseline. They float it into Gomez. He has it taken away from him. And here comes Hagerman the other direction.
Offensive.
Offensive foul. Eunice loves it. That was Kevin Garcia that got down there and got set. He was there. He was set. I will definitely concur. I think if he had just planted his feet and fell, then everybody would have agreed with it because he was there. But he took the contact and stayed on his feet, and so it made it look kind of like a bad call. But I agree with the call. I think he was in position. The contact was created by the offensive player. He just used some of that football defensive back body and stayed up. So it's a 4-point ball game. 1:20 remaining here in the third quarter.
36-40.
Ontiveros with the ball out here on the right wing. He's going to drop it down to Gomez. Gomez trying to get in. He steps through, throws up a shot, and lays it in. 38-40. It's a 2-point ball game. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Hagerman with the ball out on the left wing. They try to throw it down low. Jorge Ontiveros comes away with the
loose ball.
Man, whew. Should have been a foul. No foul called. When he got the steal, he got knocked crazy. 53 seconds remaining here in the third. They get it down to Gomez again. Gomez with a little spin move, tries to get it in, doesn't go. Ovi Ontiveros back in the game. I didn't notice that. Not sure where he came in for Blevins, I guess. So we've got the size here. We don't have much time left. 35 and ticking. It's a 2-point ball game. Eunice definitely the longer team that's on the court right now. Hagerman trying to waste a little clock. They got it out on the right wing, back up to the top. They skip it over to Dela Cruz. He thought about it, then he traveled. And so that's going to give the ball back to Eunice with a chance to tie this ball game up at the end of this quarter.
Yes.
Yep. 19 seconds showing on the clock. Hagerman transitions to the full court pressure. They get it into Jorge Ontiveros. He's going to clear everybody down and try to bring it down himself. 13 seconds, 12 seconds, and ticking. Down to 10. He's going to try to put the little move on him and do what he can do. He does a little spin move, and they're going to call a foul.
On the floor.
That kind of really hurts the Cardinals here. It's a 4-4 foul count now, so nobody going to the bonus. Eunice going to have to throw it in on the sideline. They should have went this way with it. There's not enough time to do much with it. They throw up a shot. It's not going to go. Hagerman with the rebound, and the third quarter comes to an end.
Wow.
At the end of 3, we got a 2-point ball game. I don't think there's anybody in this arena on the Cardinal side that would have
expected this.
Yes.
Not even the
Eunice
sponsors
within
expected
2.
this. It's
Yes.
a good game. Eunice playing their heart out right now. That being said, we're going to shout out to Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Z Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply. Thank you for sponsoring this tough match out we had tonight. The Cardinals came on, they're flying high right now against these. I mean, they literally are, even though it's a 2-point game, they're out there playing like I ain't seen them play all year.
Yeah.
I mean, truth be told, they're playing. If they were playing like this against everybody or everyone,
Yeah, they this Cardinal team, and this goes back to my comments on Eunice basketball, and you're part of that school board. I'm sure we got some folks out there listening. We've got the athletes, and when we're out here battling with a team that has been the #1 team in the state more than any other team in New Mexico in 2A basketball this year. They're currently number 2, and we're in a 2-point ball game with them. We got the athletes. It's just a mindset from the top all the way down. It's a mindset change, and until we have that change, we're going to struggle to have great success. So Hagerman with the basketball, here to start the 4th. They get it down to Chacon. They swing it up top. De La Cruz going to take a deep 3, and, man, he sunk that one from that volleyball, what do they call it, the 10-foot line or 8-foot line or whatever they call it. It was way out there. So Eunice now trails by 5. Jorge Ontiveros with the ball. He floats it over, then they give it back to him. His 3 goes up, and it bounces high off the rim and then over the back of the backboard, and it'll go over to the Bobcats.
38-43 in the 4th quarter with 7 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game. Hagerman leads.
So Hagerman brings it across the timeline. He walked. They swing it out wide to Bejarano, who traveled. They don't call the travel. They float it down low. Obi Ontiveros with a deflection. Julius Woods had his pocket picked. And then he fouled the big man Chacon afterwards. We got a good block down low and then a deflection. Woods come away with it. One of the things I used to always hear when I was coaching over in Hobbs is not to push the ball down the middle, because that's where all the traffic's coming from behind you. You push it out to the wing and run it down the sideline. But when I got to Eunice, they all said, no, you push it down the middle. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Anyway, 7 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Hagerman puts 2 more on the board. It's 38-45.
In the 4th quarter.
They get it over to Thompson in the corner. I thought he was going to throw up a 3. He didn't. Julius Woods with it at the top of the key. He throws it away. That's 2 turnovers by Woods in the last 2 trips.
Big man running the court for Hagerman.
Yep, and he's going to lay it in. It's back to a 9-point ball game. Hagerman with a big run.
And did you see that at the end of the quarter, Hagerman went in there and adjusted it, because right before that they were feeding the ball to Gomez, and now they're collapsing down on him on that zone, that 2-3 zone. With that being said, we're going to give a shout out to Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Z Auto Shop, Redbird Gas, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Service and Rentals. That's our new sponsor. Thank you very much, Chad Howler. And Parker Energy Service. And once again, thank y'all very much for letting us enjoy this game and call these games on the radio on YouTube.
You know, when I look at our basketball program, I can't help but look at right now our overall record. And I'm not bashing anybody on this current team, any coaches on this current team. I'm just being honest in the way I think. Okay, we're currently 1 game below 500, so that puts us at, what, 40-something%? Okay. If you had an English teacher who only 40% of their, kids passed, you'd have a problem with that. Under 50% is failing, I mean, in most anything. The reason I bring that up is because we've got Coach McBee in there, who I think has got a huge passion for the game. I think he does some great things. Before him, who was our boys coach before last year? Can't even remember. It was him last year, but then before him it was it Gabe? Gabe Gaitan. Before him it was Coach Robbie, I believe. If you look at those over the last 25, 30 years, our winning percentage is about 500. Over the last 20 years, our winning percentage is about 500. It has nothing to do with that man standing over there. I'm not blaming it on him. I'm just saying we've got to make some changes at the way we do things with basketball. 38-49, Hagerman puts 2 more on the board.
And Hagerman is pressing full court out, a strong press.
Bejarano pressuring Jorge Ontiveros. He's kind of in a bind there. They're going to call 5 seconds, and they're going to hand the ball back over to Hagerman. So Eunice was within 2 just a couple of minutes ago, and now they're down 11.
That was a tough call on Ontiveros.
So they swing it out here to Bejarano. He skips it across to the other side. Then they get it down low to Chacon. He's going to drive the basket. He throws up a little spin reverse, lays it in off the glass. It's 51-38.
6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Hagerman leads.
Thompson with the ball near the top of the key, gets it out to Garcia. Garcia dribbles back up toward the top of the key. Now they're looking for somewhere he picked up his dribble. He gets it to Jorge Ontiveros. Jorge back up to Thompson. Thompson they're trying to clear it. They were hoping to get it to Gomez, and they do. Gomez goes up, it won't go. Bejarano comes away with the rebound for Hagerman. Hagerman pushing it down that right side. They kick it back over to Bejarano. He pulls for 3. It won't go. Big group splashing, trying to get it. The ball goes out of bounds. It's going to remain or go over to the Eunice Cardinals.
Oh, right there, you had 2 Hagerman players fighting for the ball, and that's why it went out of bounds. We have to rebound, especially crunch time right now. Score being 38-51, Hagerman favor.
So we get it into Thompson. Thompson flips it across to Jorge Ontiveros. Jorge's about to get trapped. He skips it back to the other side to Thompson. Thompson down to Garcia. They did a real good job, Hagerman did, of rotating back and keeping them from getting that easy look down low.
Did you notice that?
Yep. So they're going to call the foul down low on, that's Morales reaching all over the back. Real physical down there, and as long as they continue to let that type of physicality go down low, we're going to struggle to get it into our post.
And that's 3 fouls on Morales.
Yep. So Ovi with the ball, he goes up with it. It goes off the front of the rim. It won't go.
And there's his foul
and
number
then he
4.
goes back up, and he gets Morales for foul number 4.
That's a good job on Ovi playing on that bum ankle.
Yep. So he'll go to the free throw line. 5:02 remaining in the game. Hagerman has extended this lead out to 13.
All of a sudden, it's 13.
Yeah. So that first free throw's up. It splashes right through. It's 39-51. It's a 12-point ball game.
And right now, every point counts right now, everything.
Very, very important to see if Eunice has got one more run in them. They've kind of done the slinky back and forth the whole game. That one doesn't go. Chacon, the big man, comes away with the rebound. He pushes it up this left side to Bejarano. Bejarano attacking on the left. He skips it all the way to that offside. A runner goes up, it won't go. A lot of fighting going down low for it.
And it's going to stay on the Eunice side. There's a missed call right there, but the whole time number 24 was wide open for Hagerman. So it's a tough call there for Eunice.
Hagerman to throw it in on the baseline. Ovi Ontiveros with the steal. Jorge's, he crossed him over just at the right time, and a beautiful pass there by Jorge to Ashton Thompson. A lot of contact there too, but no call, but they get one. That makes it a 10-point ball game. 4:35 on the clock. Bejarano with it, he throws it away. Blevins with the steal, and he got pushed to the floor from behind, and no call. So they get it to Ontiveros, back out to Blevins. Blevins 3 won't go, and here comes Hagerman the other way. A little turnaround shot won't go. Ovi Ontiveros with the rebound.
All that extra activity, yo.
Man, a lot of pushing and shoving. Jorge Ontiveros buries the 3. It's a 7-point ball game. 4:05 on the clock.
44-51.
Hagerman's coach telling his team to slow down and run some clock now. It's a 7-point game.
And the crowd finally gets into it, screaming defense, man.
Oh, a deflection there by Blevins, and a shot is up, and it goes in for Hagerman.
53-44 Hagerman, 3 minutes and 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
9-point game. Eunice to bring it across the timeline. That's Thompson. Thompson trying to figure out where he's going to go.
We're stagnant right now. We got to move.
We get it over to Blevins out on the left side. He throws it all the way back over here to Jorge Ontiveros. He gives it to Ovi Ontiveros, back over to Thompson. They throw it down low. It's deflected out to Jorge Ontiveros, who pulls for 3. It won't go.
Ooh,
big man Chacon.
That was a quick foul. On 20, Blevins at 24 was going on a fast break there. But we're 1-1 now.
Yeah, now the teams are in the bonus. No, it should be 7. The 7th is the bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, 7th is the bonus, so it's not the bonus yet.
Got ahead of myself, Coach.
That's all right. I think they did too. So here comes De La Cruz bringing it across the timeline. Throws it out here to Bejarano. They're trying to get it down to the big man, or they were. Now they swing it all the way to that offside. That's Alvidrez. His 3 won't go. Ovi doing a really good job of blocking out the big man. We come away with the rebound. They swing it back to Jorge Ontiveros, back to Thompson. Thompson with it out here. He got hammered by the big man again. Man. Woo.
And big man gets a steal, and he walked as he throws it over to number 2. Number De La Cruz goes up, and he's blocked by Ovi, but they caught him walking before that. He's been shooting the ball same all night like that, but they call a call on that.
I'm going to call that one a makeup call. 44-53. It's a 9-point ball game. 2:40 remaining on the clock.
In the fourth quarter, 44-53, Hagerman favor. Eunice is crawling back in the game.
Both teams will be in the bonus here. A 3 is up. Jorge Ontiveros splashes that one through.
47-53.
It's a 6-point ball game.
2 minutes and 26 seconds left.
Hagerman with it. Bejarano looking. He swings it across to De La Cruz, and he's going to shoot it deep for 3. Wow. I would have been running some clock. He took an NBA 3 and splashed it in. It's back to a 9-point game again.
That kid must have the green light all the time, huh?
Yep. Yep. So that'll send Ontiveros to the free throw line now to shoot 1 and 1.
It's 1 and 1. Okay. That's a first foul on number 10.
Wow.
And last time we played him, that kid almost fouled out.
Yeah, he's definitely plays with a lot of aggression, and I mean he's a good player, but he plays very.
Doesn't everybody in green on the court play with a lot of aggression?
Yeah, that's probably true. I think all of them kind of have a little mean green in them.
Mean green, there you go.
All right, so here comes Hagerman. They swing it across. Now they're going to back it out. Looks like they're going to try to run some clock. So we're going to have to adjust into man. We have. We did a good job adjusting, but now we got to get out there.
Extend the coach, right?
Yep. Got to get out there.
1 minute and 43 seconds left.
Yeah, I guess Thompson hit the big man.
Oh, the big man's on Kevin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mismatch. Oh,
And
nice
they throw
feed.
it down low.
They're moving good without the ball in their hands, Hagerman is, and that's what's hurting us sometimes, that we lose sight of our guy.
So they called Thompson for that foul.
It's number 2 on him.
Yep.
In the fourth quarter. And Eunice is going to call a timeout here in the fourth quarter. The score is 47-56 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Hagerman versus Eunice Cardinals in a district game. And that being said, we'll give a shout out to our sponsors: Red Bird Gas, Z Auto Shop, City of Eunice, Harbor, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Services and Rentals, Parker Energy Service. By far.
They've come in here and
By
battled.
far.
They've done a really good job.
They did 2 things. They scored quite a bit of points, and they kept Dexter below 60 points at this moment.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
It's a tough thing. I mean, like I said, we're playing arguably the best team in the state of New Mexico.
and there's a lot of contact out there as well. Some of our players are on the ground most of the time.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, you know, you look around the state in the different classifications, and, you know, you take a team like Hobbs, who's great, amazing, great basketball, best basketball in New Mexico, you know, historically. You put them against the number 1 team in the state right now, I don't know that they play as close a game as this. You do the same thing in all the different classifications. I mean, this is arguably the best team in 2A in basketball in the state, and just a couple of minutes ago, we were within 3-4 points again.
Uh-huh.
And there's 1:27 to go in this game. It's a 9-point ball game, but the Cards have battled.
Yeah, and the way they're Montiveros, Jorge, and Ontiveros shooting the ball, man, there's a good chance we can pull it out.
Yeah.
Or you at least go to overtime like
Yep.
the JV game.
Bejarano to the free throw line for Hagerman. His free throw splashes right through, makes it a 10-point ball game. 1:27 remaining here on the clock in the game. Both teams in the bonus.
47-57 in the fourth quarter, like Mr. Jones just said.
They give it back to Bejarano. He's a senior. His shot splashes right through again. They get it into Thompson.
The clock goes.
Yeah, we don't have time to play with it much. They get it over to Jorge Ontiveros. He's going to dribble down, throws up a shot. It goes off the glass and in. It's a 9-point ball game again. Here comes De La Cruz. He's tough to keep up with. Kind of like
Very
Speedy
fast.
Gonzalez. Oh, man, we're not finding our people. You got to stay with your person here.
He could have scored up there. He's just going to waste time now.
Now, Kevin Garcia almost had a steal but fell out of bounds.
That kid has heart, man. He's playing hard all the time. 55
yeah.
seconds left. 49-58. Hagerman favor. Fourth quarter. Hagerman ball on the right-hand side.
Yep. They're going to get it in. They do. They get it back up top to Bejarano. He fakes the handoff, then he's going to attack the basket, and he throws it off the glass and in. That makes it a 11-point ball game.
60-49.
Here comes Thompson back the other way. He's going to attack all the way to the basket. He throws up a shot, it's off the glass and in. Back to a 9-point game with 30 seconds to go. Here comes De La Cruz, and he's hard to keep up with. Everybody's got to get out on their guy, and if that means they get a layup, they get a layup, and they do.
We got a timeout by Eunice.
I guess they're going to, on senior night, try to put the seniors in, give them a last hoorah.
The other day in Tatum, they had a big old conversation. Did you ever figure that was about?
No, I didn't.
And what brought my attention because when they went for a layup, Obi slapped the backboard.
Backboard, yeah.
And I was wondering if that was what it was or.
Yeah, somebody said that up there by us, but I don't have a clue what they were talking about. I have absolutely no idea what that discussion was about.
That's going to be unknown, huh?
Yep.
So you have all the seniors on the floor. You have George, Jorge Ortega, Marcus Tercero, Julius Woods, Antonio. What's Antonio's last name?
Granados.
And Obi Ontiveros with 15 seconds left. Shoots a three, misses it. Rebound by Ontiveros. Marcus. Ontiveros shoots a tough three, misses it, and Marcus tries to save it.
Not that it matters, but I didn't think he was out there, but he probably was. 51-62. Hagerman throws it in. The clock goes to 0. At the end of the ball game, the Cardinals trail 51-62. I want to thank you guys for making this broadcast possible. The Lady Cards with the big win here tonight. The Cards, the guy cards, I guess is what they'd be called, the male cards, come up a little short. So next week, we'll be on the road on Tuesday to Jowl, correct? And on Friday, we will be home for the last regular season game of the season here in Eunice versus Loving. So that's what we've got remaining. You've also got the district tournament the week after that, and then the state tournament the week after that for teams that make it. So any thoughts?
Now the Eunice Cardinal boys, keep your heads up, man. They played a good game tonight compared to the last. Comparing apples to apples, and best luck in the next game.
So for No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports, thank you for listening. You've listened to another wonderful night of Eunice Sports here on the Eunice Sports YouTube page, as well as HobbsAmerica.com, clicking on the Cardinal. Thank you for making this broadcast possible. We'll see you next time. Good night.